Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC_May_I. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
Check.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC Mai.
Check 1, 2.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Freikberg.
So we're gonna jump straight into things in terms of I'm gonna eat right away, and so we'll just play words on stream right away with just a handful of us, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Or maybe I'll do Wordle while I eat. That way, and then we'll do the dance and officially start. Dealio. Oh, I also have a Lego thing I gotta show you all. Hold on.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. It's Hap.
All right. All right, we're going to do a soft start, and then we'll do the full start shortly here. So, chat, I got to show you. One, I got my lunch. It's tikka, masala, chicken, and rice. It's good. Delicious. So I'm going to be eating that. On the other hand, though, the other thing I kind of want to do today, in addition to obviously doing the Wordle bot thing, which I got to catch you all up on. What's up? It's Hap. What's up, May? What's up, Frackberg? Good to see you all. Thank you for being here over on YouTube too, May. Appreciate that. We have something cool to check out today. So we're gonna start the stream, like do the official start of the stream after I eat, since we're changing up the flow of things. But I gotta show you this. Look, ready? Look at that. It's a Sneak Lego Patch, the dog, our mascot. So I'm thinking I'll build it on stream today with the GoPro angle. So that's what's happening. How are you all doing? What's your wins of the week? Maybe we should get some different, like, just more chill music instead of this. When I'm coding, I like to listen to this kind of music. When we're just chatting, I want just like some light background. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I'm your host, Clarkio, and I'm excited to have some fun building Lego. We'll do Wordle, words on stream, connections, and then work on the Wordle bot for Discord. How cute. Does it come with a t-shirt? It came with, so this came with as part of like internally. It was an internal thing. Because I helped out with our DevSecCon event that we just had back in early October, like the first week of October it was, I believe, if I recall correctly, while I was on vacation, but I helped out in preparation for it. And so they sent me like a appreciation package type of thing. So it came with a DevSecCon 24 shirt, the stickers I just showed you, and a mug. And the mug's pretty nice too. It's a cool little mug. So, speaking of that though, May, I know we spoke of last time when AO raided us here about sending stickers out and stuff like that, and I haven't. No one really DM'd me or anything about that. So if anybody wants me to send them stickers from my PO box, I'm down to do that. Just you got to hit me up though, because I don't remember from last stream. And I know I was gonna speak to AO about doing like a redesign of my branding and stuff like that on stream, my stream overlays and whatnot. That is on my mind, but it's like a very low priority thing. So that's that. Got an algorithm working? Yeah. Yes, I got an algorithm working. It's for the Wordle bot. It's basically working. So if you join up the Discord, !Discord, and you share your Wordle results in the Wordle channel, the bot will capture that, save it to the database, and if your results show that you got it in the same or less guesses as the person in the lead right now, it'll show you as the winner and respond in there. In fact, I can show it real quick. So I'm super excited about that working. It was so fun to work. I've been really enjoying working on that. So you can see right here, Clarkia Wordle results bot. Current winner for today is Hopnami with 2 attempts. So that's very accurate. It's cool to see that it's, and before it would always send a response no matter who after every result. But then 1, I was thinking about this, but then 2, Mark Huggins, who's up here, had commented that like it'd be nice if it didn't send a message unless there was a new winner. So I was like, okay, let me add that to the logic, and it's working. So so you can see, right, like since Mark was the first one to share his results for today with 4 attempts, it marked him as the winner. And then Hopnami came in with the 2, shared that, tagged them as like, hey, you're winning, by the way. And then Frackberg and Rugmat shared their results, and they did not beat Hopnami. So Hopnami's likely the winner unless I get it in the first guess, which is not going to happen because I guess farts every time. So, and farts is never the word for this foreseeable future, unless the editing team at the New York Times decides to allow that. So there's that. So yeah, that's kind of the update in terms of it working. But the update in terms of what I did to get it all working, we'll talk through that, catch up when we get to the technical segment of the show. For now, while my food is hot, speaking of Wordle, let's play Wordle, right? I'm gonna guess farts. Actually, no. What we're gonna do is we'll pause there. Okay, we'll pause. Sorry. We're gonna watch my latest sneak video to just kind of kill some time while I'm eating right now. That's interesting. I get a different thumbnail. Good job, YouTube.
You might have wondered before.
Here's the link to it. If you want to check it out, go like it and subscribe to the channel.
Forgery? And what's the difference between the two of them? Well, we're going to answer those questions and more in this video. Stick around to find out what they are, the difference between the two of them, and to see them in action in a demo. Now, in order for us to understand cross-site request forgery and server-side request forgery, I want to illustrate that for you, but instead of doing it digitally, I'm going to use a whiteboard. So I'm going to grab this whiteboard. The only whiteboard I had is my kid's whiteboard, and this was apparently Cupcake and Roger, so we'll use those personas to understand cross-site request forgery first. So we'll have Roger as the attacker, okay? Roger's over here, and we are going to have Cupcake, which is the user, over here. Now, Cupcake goes to their bank, bank.com, via the browser, and they make the normal actions, back and forth, sending requests from the browser. This is the browser level. It's happening in the browser, and then you have the server level. Can you read my writing? Kind of. And when Cupcake's using their bank.com account, they expect things to happen. They're doing these actions intentionally. What the attacker, Roger, can do, though, is if they know that this as a real quick, pausing here. If you have questions, comments, or things you'd like to see me make videos on for the Sneak channel, which, by the way, shout out to my company Sneak that I work for, makes this possible, gives me the freedom to do this every Friday to keep my stream going. I mean, it's partly why they hired me to do live streams and videos and that type of stuff. So big shout out to them. However, note that they are not officially like endorsing, sponsoring, or any of that stuff. This is all just me, so any opinions and that type of stuff is
my own, and not on behalf of the company. With that though, big shout out to them. Also, we passed 9,000 subscribers. We were at like 8,000 when we first started this. I forget what exactly where we were at. I can go look it up, but it was around 8,000, maybe a little under, probably like around 7,000, and we've gone up to 9,000. So gaining about 1,000 subscribers in 6 months. I feel pretty good about that. We officially have done 30 weeks of videos. Next week, we're going to pause on the videos, actually, because it's the U.S. election. And, like, typically companies just go silent when that type of stuff is going on tonight for a number of reasons. But, yeah, so that's what we're doing. Plus, that helps me kind of I have some video ideas in the works, you know, things that I'm researching and doing. Helps give me a little bit of a buffer to get ready for the next set of videos. So that's kind of nice too, going into that. And I can go deal with the election stuff myself, which I voted yesterday. No, the day before. So yeah. If you haven't done so already, get out and vote. Go early vote if it's available by you. Otherwise, you know, get your vote on election day. All right, let's continue from here. Again, a reminder though, if you have any questions on this video, or ideas or things that you would like to learn more about when it comes to application development, application security, or Sneak itself, I'm happy to help either try and answer those or make them into videos to help other people as a result of that. So keep that in mind as we watch through this while I eat my lunch.
CSRF, cross-site request
Nice,
forgery,
May. Good job.
vulnerability, vuln, they will then craft on their own website, let's say attack.com, a way to send that request to that server without the server knowing that it's actually coming from attack.com. So what does that mean? Well, it means that what Roger will do is they'll set up their website to make requests to this server, but on behalf of other users. And the way they do that is by tricking Cupcake, maybe through an email or through a text message.
Oh, my bad. I thought you meant if I got an algorithm working. You're saying you got an algorithm working. That's awesome. An algorithm for what? Tell me more about it in the chat, and I'll do my best to keep better and on top of that now.
To get them to click on a link that brings them to attack.com, but they're logged into bank.com already. And what attack.com does is it sends the request as Cupcake to the server, and the server has no way of knowing that because the browser is dumb. The browser's like, oh, I have cookies for bank.com that I'm supposed to use, so I will send that cookie as part of the request to the server, whether it's coming from the website by bank.com or not. So that's what Roger will do to trick Cupcake into making requests for a particular website that they're authenticated with without them intending to do those actions. So it could be something like transfer money from one bank account to another bank account. That's the typical example you'll read about when you're learning about cross-site request forgery. All right, so for server-side request forgery, it's slightly different, but it's the same kind of concept. It's just happening in a different space within the overall architecture of a system. So we have the browser again, the browser level. I think, you know, in this case, Roger is not going to really set up attack.com. They could potentially do that, but for server-side request forgery, we're not dealing with that, okay? And what's going to happen instead is Roger's
Etap says it's a distributed system algorithm called Paxos. So finally got that working. Took a bit of thinking because I was reading it from a book. Oh, never heard of that before. That sounds interesting. Distributed systems, always fun. Always fun challenge.
is really going to be going to, let's say, bank.com directly. Okay? And bank.com, the way its architecture is set up is similar to what we said before, right? It has the main server that's being used for different actions and requests. But Roger becomes privy to the fact that server actually depends on another API that it's sending requests behind the scenes. And that gets exposed in different ways, which we can get into the weeds of that, but it can be pretty obvious when you just look at the developer tools in your browser to understand how requests are happening. Or a lot of times websites will just let you know that they get their data from somewhere else or something like that. Or again, it's just they don't really hide the fact that they're making internal requests, because the responses that come back will sometimes include this information. There's a lot of different ways attackers will become aware of internal APIs or other services that the main server that's hosting the website is relying on. So what Roger will do in a server-side request forgery is they will trick the server now. Instead of the browser, which was cross-site request forgery, we're now tricking the main server that's for that website to make a request to the API that it's not intended to do. Like, so that Roger can get more data back from the API, Roger can get more sensitive information about other users, whatever it may be. They try to exploit the fact that this server is making additional requests that it wasn't designed to actually make, even though it's leaving that door open for Roger to do it. So the difference, if you're picking up on what I'm putting down here, between cross-site request forgery and server-side request forgery is CSRF is happening more so in the browser and directly to the main server, whereas server-side request forgery is happening behind the scenes on the back end from one server to the other, whether it's an API or this could be some other service. And that is cross-site request forgery and server-side request forgery and the difference between those two. Next up, what we're going to do is we're going to see them in action with the live demo. All right, so let's first get started with a cross-site request forgery demo, or CSRF demo, which you can see here in my project structure for this video. In it, I built out a very contrived demo that's going to be a bank application that allows a user to log in and then transfer funds from one account to the other. So imagine we now have this open and we are going to log in. This is the bank application. We have the login. I am going to sign in as user 1 with a password 1 password. And now I'm logged in. And one of the key things to note here with cross-site request forgery is an authentication mechanism that's storing a session via cookies. Cookies are tried and true way of transferring data from the server and storing it into the browser, and then the browser also sending that back with subsequent requests. And that's how we can keep track of the authenticated state, that user 1 is logged in for this web application. And as a result of that first login request, if we look at the headers returned, we could see that the server told the browser, set this cookie that's the name of session with the value of user 1. Now, should you do it exactly like this? No, this is just a demo, but is a typical way that authentication is handled and stored. The state of authentication is handled and stored. And what that results in, as you saw before, we go into the cookies here, is we now have a cookie named session with user 1. Now keep that in the back of your mind as we go through the rest of this. Moving on. If user 1 wants to transfer to, let's say, user 2, some money to them, they have a balance of 1,000 whatever credits in this case, and we're going to say that we want to transfer, I don't know, 50 to user 2. When I do that, the transfer was successful, and now the balance shows 950. So that is this bank application. Now, when it comes to cross-site request forgery, if we look at the request when we did the transfer request, you'll notice that as part of the request, the browser will automatically include the cookies that are stored browser side for this domain, in this case, localhost 3000. So when I send the request via JavaScript to execute this transfer, the browser's handling that for me. It's just blindly kind of doing that because it's like, okay, this is localhost 3000 and the request is going towards that domain, that server. So I need to find any cookies associated with that, which is this one. If we look at domain is localhost. So then it goes and grabs that cookie and sends it as part of any request to that domain. Why is that a big deal? That's where cross-site request forgery can come into play. What an attacker can do now is they can, from their own website, let's say their domain,
welcome in and thanks
they can
for joining
contrive
today,
a request behind the scenes, whether JavaScript or via a form, a hidden form, and cause a user to perform an action against.
You missed everything, Rugmat. Oh, man. Gosh, how could you do that? No, you didn't miss much. ITAP says basically that's how computers can agree on something, like could be transactional, like databases. Oh, I got you. Yep. Got the notification 20 minutes late. Wow. How do you get notifications? Do you get them from Twitch, Discord? What's your preferred choice of notifications? Twitch app? Yeah, I wouldn't rely on the Twitch app. You can. The thing that I find to be the fastest actually is the Stream Cord announcements that I have in the Clarkio announcements channel. But I understand if you don't want to subscribe to that. But that's one way you can do it. That's faster and more reliable. If interested, no pressure. So I was just eating lunch. We didn't do the official start really. I haven't done the opening dance yet. And then what I'm gonna also do at the beginning here, while we're talking about wins of the week, this is one of my wins of the week. I got this in the mail. It's a Sneak Patch logo. Patch is our mascot, the dog, and it's a Lego set. So I'm gonna put that together on stream today. And that's what we're gonna do. I think it's time. Well, yeah, I don't know. Are you all invested in this video as much as I am? I've seen it a lot. I made it, obviously, so I'm not as interested in it. So there's that. And your camera is backwards. Oh, it's flipped. Yeah, because if I go this way, it should be the right way. Yeah, there you go. See? See? Better? 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 Lunch break is over there. No dance yet. Yeah, we didn't do dance. We didn't do Wordle. We didn't do none of that business. But I did talk about how the Wordle bot is working. But I know you're well aware of that since you're in the Wordle channel daily. On the daily. All right, let's do a little intro dance, shall we? Shall we? Now that I'm fueled up. Everybody ready? Oh yeah, get the glow. Awkward stairs. How's my CPU GPU doing? Actually, it's pretty good. Look at that. Good use of the matrix during that. Only works in the green screen views though.
All right. Intro dance done. Wins of the week time. Welcome in. We are officially started now. Clarkio, Shenanigan Show. I am your host, Clarkio. I'm happy to have you here. Happy Friday. Welcome in. It is Friday, November 1st. November already. Fast. Went by fast. November 1st, 2024. Happy to have you here. We're going to do the usual flow and agenda on the stream. That is, we start off wins of the week, Wordle connections, maybe words on stream, and then technical portion of the show. That third part, technical portion of the show, technical segment, tech section. That portion, we are going to be continuing to work on the project that we started 3 streams ago, which is the Wordle Discord bot that captures everybody's Wordle results, where we share daily our results and stores them in a database and figures out who's the winner for today, who got the Wordle in the least amount of guesses, and they win. Right? And then what I want to do, I have that working now, okay, and I'm going to catch you all up on how I got that working off stream. The next thing I want to do is create a, like, I want to do one or the other, and you all maybe can help guide the direction of, like, especially those of you that play Wordle in the Wordle channel, you can help guide the direction of where we go with this. Either we have the bot respond to commands in the chat so that you can get, like, your stats, or we build out a leaderboard page where you can also get your stats that's hosted up on my website. I started kind of researching that a little bit prior to the stream this morning, a little bit last night, to see what I could do, because my website's built on Astro. So I'm like, okay, how can I connect Astro to my AppWrite database that I have and that type of thing? So, yeah, no context, no audio. What's this? Oh, that's not a link to anything. That was just a Twitch. Dance time. That one? Why isn't there audio? Was it on mute? Was the music gone that whole time? The whole dance? No, you could hear it? Why don't I hear it in the clip? Are you able to mute audio in the clip now? It might just be Twitch muting the copyright audio or something. Really? That is interesting. If I go to my stream. Check 1, 2. Check
Welcome
1, 2.
in and thanks for joining today, Bald Bearded Builder.
What's up, Triple B? This is so weird. How is there no audio for that? Can we go back to the dance? I can't change where I am. Can I go to the VOD? Yeah, because GPU doing? Actually, it's pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, what the heck? Was it for all camera angles? Clark, GPU doing? Actually. Yeah, there's no music playing that whole time. Wait, when I'm playing music, can you hear it? Do you hear the music right now? Yes? Weird. Yeah, maybe Twitch is muting that section. I have rights to the song, though, via Pretzel. Rocks. I could hear the audio during the stream. Or is your dance audio on track 6 or whatever? Oh, yeah, the VOD does not get the music. I only have the music sent during the live. That's why. That's why. Okay. Yep, that's it. We solved the mystery. Good job, Rogue Matt. You helped out with that. All right, anyway, it's connect time. Send help. Oh, gosh. I dreaded that. What a pain. I mean, I dread that anywhere, but especially there. Triple B. Plus, you just started. What do you have to do? May says, music was very low for me, but I could hear it. Okay.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the heads up on that. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, we're all caught up on that. We're talking wins of the week, okay? Wins of the week. Wins of the week. What are your wins of the week? Drop them in the chat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, use the command !WOTW. While we're talking wins of the week, I'm going to build, well, one, I need a new scene, but I'm going to build this Lego patch from Sneak that they sent me. Let's call it like desk cam. I want to duplicate. Actually, I'm just gonna go new scene. Call it desk cam. Bada bing, bada boom. And then in there, we're gonna add a source, scene source. We're gonna add the camera. Oh, that's not the one. GoPro. There we go. Oh. I don't know what would be better. The overhead view. That view. You know what? I'll add the other camera too so that you can see the desk better maybe. Which one can you see the desk better? You can see it pretty good.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Ian08.
What's up, Sean? I'm gonna add that Sony camera to it as well. We're gonna be building some Lego, Sean. Ed. Yeah, Ed.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Huggins 7278.
Hey, Mark. Good to see yous. Good to see yous. Maybe like that. How does this look, chat? That good? And then you could see me build the Lego. I gotta adjust my shorts. Oh, you can't see it. Can you see it? We building Lego? Yes, Sean A. Hey everyone, good to see you, Huggins. We're getting wins of the week queued up. One of my wins of the week is I got this. It's a Sneak Lego figure. And I'm just opening it and I was like, oh, I gotta do this on stream, of course. So that's where we're at. It's your first one, only 5 months to talk about. Yeah, I guess that's a good amount of time. I could hear that. Triple B's win of the week. New Control Alt AI dropped explaining what AI models are and hot dogs. I did watch that one, liked it. Very well done, my friend. I enjoyed it very much. All right, we got some pieces here. We got some more pieces here. We got. Oh, wait, whoa. We got the manual. It's got pages and directions. We got some type of. Oh, there's some more tiny pieces in there. I guess this is made by another company that's not actually Lego. Custom brick models.
And thanks for joining today, Ordinary Gamer 30.
What's up, Ordinary Gamer? Build a mock. Custom brick models. Mock is an abbreviation. or is an acronym for my own creation. Lego mocks are unofficial brick sets designed and built by Lego fans. I was missing a piece on this mock, so I wrote to support for help. That's pretty cool. We got this piece. We got this. More pieces. Oh, and then the last set of the pieces. Super cool. Super duper cool. We're building this if you're just joining. This is my company I work for. This is our logo, our mascot patch. And then that's him in Lego format. There's that. Lego doesn't do custom sets, do they? They're super protective over there. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's not like actual Lego. But you get the idea. Sup, boss? Not much, Ordinary Gamer. Good to see you here. Someone with nice cable management. Me? No. I have decent cable management, but not great. Like, you can't, like, back behind. You can see some of it right there. You know what I'm talking about? And like those, I mean, those are behind the computer at least, so you don't really see it unless you're sitting at that angle there. So there's that. Is it just me, or is Clarkio a bit on the quiet side? Am I? Turn me up. My filters, turn the gain up a little bit. 3 dB. Oh, mic check 1 2. Actually, it might be my XLR setup. That should be good. Much better. Just ignore my win of the week. I see how it is. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was still reading. Where was yours anyway? Way back when? This is where we need to, the next project, we need to build a win of the week, like, queue bot. And then that way it can just, like, I'll get the text to speech to read it off. Anyway, I'll get to that, Frackberg, I promise. Thank you for calling me out, though. Triple B, thank you for sharing your win of the week, so round of applause. Triple B on that. You're just poking me. I know. It's not really a win, you say? Let's go back to studio mode. That way I could see it better. 111. Back at 111, what do we got? The timestamps are better here. Oh, I got you. I see it now, Frackberg. Sean was before you, though, just so you know. And I haven't read his yet, either. Huggins saying, hey, everyone, good to see you. Building Lego. Yes, now you need to sit up straight. We can all see your poor posture now. Do I have poor posture? Oh, look at me. I got decent. I don't have, like, the best posture, but I got decent posture. Oh, there's a little... Don't look there. Oh, you mean like the overhead shot? That's not... Well, you got to think about the overhead shot's actually at a slight angle. It's not perfectly flat or like above me, so you're not seeing it for reals. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jellybean? So put that in your pipe and smoke it, Huggins. Sean's win of the week already in Discord. I got invited to speak with students at my alma mater. Yes, I saw that. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing too. Congrats on that. Alrighty. Continuing to read. Win of the week from Frackberg. I'm actually taking my lunch break today. Good job, Frackberg. Congrats on that. Glad to hear you're taking care of yourself. And thank you for sharing. Yay, but also boo, because that implies you aren't other days. Yes, exactly, Sean. See? Ordinary Games says, I've been looking into brute forcing the words on stream mirror link, but there's too many people that are in active sessions. What do you mean by brute forcing the link? Like you're trying to brute force guess other people's mirror links? Just coming up with random combinations or something? Is that what you mean? Triple B says that's the bot I want. We send poke and the hand actually reaches in and pokes Clarkio. That's a very ambitious, lofty goal right there, but it's possible. Clip the nip. Alrighty, back to work and lurk. Alright, Frackberg. We already have the eyebrow emote. Time for a nip emote. That's taking a little, that might be taking a little bit too far. I mean, I wouldn't put it past me though. Huggin says, what's a lunch break? Joking, kind of. Yeah, to see if it's possible. Oh, to see if it's possible to guess. Yeah, I imagine they're just using some randomizer library that just generates those URLs for them. It's 12 characters, 0 to 9 in numbers, and A through F in letters. Can repeat. The rest of the URL is a constant variable. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's possible, right? 12 characters isn't too much, but you just need a decent amount of compute to be able to handle it, or graphics cards, right? All right, let's start building. Step 1. Also, for some reason, this one requires you to be the age of 21 plus. I don't know why. Focus, 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 focus. 21 plus? Why is that? You know? 120 Lego bricks. Let's build this bad boy. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if my daughter wanted to build this or not. My oldest, she likes to build Legos with me. This might be one that she likes. Maybe we just get it started. Let's get it started. We're not going to complete it. That'll probably take too long for me anyway. All right, we got the big white base. We need first step here. This is where we're going. Let's do like maybe a couple pages, and that way I can do the rest with her. So I need to get these pieces here. Is there a category on Twitch that's like Lego builds? Do people do that? I should just turn text to speech on for every message. I think the like hardest part with Lego building is finding the right pieces where they are in these bags. I think I'm already missing a piece. I think I'm missing this piece. Can't find that one. Okay, that's the one. There's actually a category, brick building, I think it's called. Oh, let's try it. Let's do it. There's brick rigs, brick building. Nice. What's the difference between brick rigs and brick building? I don't know. I'm going brick building though. Boom. Thanks for sharing. That's wild. Of course there's a category. Brute forcing that would be tough. 12 characters that could each be one of 17 numbers or letters would allow 5 something permutations. There you go. There's the math. Thank you, Triple B. Already off to a bad start. I can't find that piece. Oh, this is the piece, I think. Why do they make it look like... It's just the thing. They made it look like it's different levels. Like the front piece is... The front of that is thicker, and then the back is thinner, right? You all see that? So, I think... Oh, shoot. I lost the bag that I was just using that. I thought it had it. Yeah, here it is. I think this is it, but I'm probably wrong. Because I think this is the thing that goes on the front of it. Yeah, that can't be it. Already off to a horrible start. Oh, I found it. Got it, chat. There we go. All right, so that's got to sit in front. Should probably zoom in on the GoPro one, huh? Me do that. It's gonna be super blurry, but at least you'll be able to see what I'm doing. You're not really seeing it here unless I move it over like that. Get the keyboard out of the way. It's better if I put it here so you can see it on screen, right? Need the off-brand Lego and brick building category. Yeah. Sorry, the category is Lego and brick building? Is it really? You messing with me? Oh yeah, you're right. How many categories are there for it? Need the off-brand Lego and brick building category. The easiest method is using a PC program to scan the QR code. Oh yeah, probably. That way you don't need to guess it, right? You just get it off the QR code on the screen. Optical character recognition. All right, let's start moving faster here. All right, I got that, and then I need 2 of the flat 4 nipple pieces. Anybody else call the Lego bumps nipples? Or do you just call them bumps? All right, then I need to get some flat surface ones. One goes here to hold that in place. Now we got another thing I gotta open here. These ones that have just... Okay, when's the last time I messed with you? I don't know. Last stream? Need one of those. And that's gonna go horizontally that way. ASMR. Oh. Wonder if I can like make ASMR of the sound of clicking the bricks on. The mic won't rotate that way. Oh, you can kind of hear it. You hear that? All right. I need these 2 nipple flat pieces, 2 nipple suctioners, like the innies, not the outies. The innie nipples. All right, so I got that first step done. Next step is 4 of those flat innie nipples. We're gonna do 3 across. I get you guys can't really see what I'm doing so well, but whatever. This is a spur of the moment type of thing. You don't want to start building Lego until you make sure you have all the pieces required. So I guess you should count your nipples real quick. 1, 2. I'm good. Good to go. You know, I debated adding a Ligma to that message, but I decided to be mature. I don't doubt that went through your mind. Retitle the stream to Nips and Dev Tips. Seems to be the theme today. This stream is all about nipples today. I think maybe you need to change the category. So many brick building categories, and it took us years to get a software development category. Yeah, right? Radio. I'm not sure that's better. They're called studs by Lego. Chat, I'm not sure, but I think Frackberg just subtly called me a stud after I was talking about my own nipples. There we go. You don't want to start building... I've already read that, and I already read that. All right, I'm caught up. Not subtly. All right, glad you're picking up on what I'm putting down there, sir. Music to my ears. I really hate getting the pieces out. Just want the, like, but I also like, a lot of times I don't have the time to do a whole Lego build. So I keep them in the numbered bags that they're usually in. Alright. Now, finish off the whole bottom surface. It's like a legit statue type of setup here.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Tony Lovers Tech.
What's up, Tony Lovers Tech? I don't know why the bot says your name that way. Good to see you. Tuning in just the right moment. That probably really piques your interest in why you're coming back to the stream. I'm doing a Lego build. Sneak Lego build. The company sent me this. Alright. Bottom platform all set up for the feet. The dog paws. See? Look, it's all shiny, smooth. Very nice. Too many lost pieces. Why not brick building in hot tubs? Yeah. I mean, we have been talking about nips quite a bit. That would fit that category quite well. Alright, we're doing the dog paws. Dog paws time. We gotta go. Well, that's kind of interesting. You gotta stagger them off one nipple so that you can put the paw on that front nipple. Interesting. Also, do I have these rounded feet? Oh, yes, they are. Sweet. Keep it up and you'll have to move this over to kick. What a platform to be on. What a platform to be on. I don't know how that platform is still in business. Like, legally speaking. I mean, from it being like practically, it's practically a straight ripoff of Twitch. Behind the scenes, they're using the same, I mean, understandably, because I don't think there's many other options out there, but Amazon's video streaming services from AWS. And then they have like no real moderation or regulations on that platform. It's muy interesante. Alright, I need the little sneak logo. Just right here. This is so cool that this company exists that makes custom bricks, not Legos. Bricks. There's the little sneak logo. This patch on there. Boom. You can see the feet are on. Or paws, rather. Alright, and then we'll do... the purple part of the legs. I think I'll call it there and do the rest with the kiddo. So that we can get back to business. So this is one of my wins of the weeks. Other win of the week, I would say the typical one that I like to go with is the kids are all happy and healthy and doing well. Gotta really take stock in when that's happening as a parent. I know I sound like a broken record. I know I sound like a broken record saying that. What else? Kick is a complete mess. They also don't support H.265 or AV1. Yeah. I think it's not intended to be a long-term platform. I think it's intended to just make money. Keep it up and I already read that. All right. So there we go. We got a good foundation in place. And then the kiddo can help me build out the rest of it. We have a dog with just dog legs. I'm on step 9, where we start building out the body of it. Okay. Maybe it'll be done by next stream, and then I'll share it with you all, the finished product. But that's that. Hope you enjoyed this little break of the brick break. Let's get back to business. Did everybody share their wins of the week? If you haven't done so already, feel free to do that in the chat. I'd love to see it. Okay, I've got a meeting in about 15 minutes that I need to prep for. See it. All right, good luck with your meeting, Sean. Appreciate the lurking work. Did wins of the week. Kids are happy and healthy. Halloween was great. That was a good win. We had a fantastic time. The kids had a blast. My youngest is like really starting to grasp the idea behind it and was like really into Halloween trick-or-treating. And yeah, just good old wholesome family stuff. Change category, yes, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. What else? Anybody else got more wins of the week? I think I'm all caught up on that. All right, I think that's about it. Let's get into Wordle then. If you have more, feel free to share them, or if you think of a new one as the stream goes on, don't hesitate to drop in the chat. Would love to celebrate that with you. Tony, what is that emote next to your name too? September 2024. Oh, cool. I like that. All right, I had already started the Wordle. Looks like we got an ad break though. During the ad break, we'll do a stretch. How about that? Yeah, it's November, dude. November. Did the ad start? This is insane to think about, that it's November. I know. And who knows what the future has in store. I don't know if Twitch is actually running an ad or not. It says it was gonna. It says ad starting soon, and then it's not. All right, it doesn't seem like it is. If it does, then I'll switch. All right, so I had already started the Wordle. If I get it in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. If I take 3 to 6 guesses, you all get a point. And if I fail completely, you get 3 points. Right now, you all are up. You all are up, I think, by 2 points from last stream.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
Yes, you're up 2 points.
There's an ad running for 90.
You're up 2 points, chat. While the ad's going, I'm going to shut down these cameras so they don't overheat and whatnot. Just sitting on all stream for no reason other than the intro dance. Wow, the GoPro was like burning up. That's cray cray. All right, yeah. So chat, you're up by 2 points. You have 20. I have 18 right now. You lost Wordle today. Drop it in the Wordle channel. Come on, we gotta keep that history. We need more data. More data. Ad almost done. 12 more seconds. Ordinary Gamer says 1 minute 15 seconds of ads. Okay. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Now, if I want to win, because as of right now, Hopnami is in the lead. Oops. Hopnami is in the lead with 2 attempts. So if I want to join the Winners Club, I got to guess this in 2 attempts, plus get a point. on you all, chat. Welcome back, Onorni Gamer. Didn't miss too much. Yeah, Hopnami got it in 2 guesses today. So we gotta try. I want to try and beat that and get the points. All right. So I don't have much to work with here. It doesn't end in S. Could it be like Misty? I doubt it. I'm guessing it starts with an S, maybe? Smite. Spite. Let's do spite. Ooh, I thought once I saw the S go green, I was like, oh, I got this. Okay. That's a pretty good guess, though. So it starts, it's not ending in an I, right? There's no way. I mean, there's a way, but like likely, not likely. XT. Is it 60? So I use X as just a placeholder, but it could be 60. That's what it was. Oh, what? No, chat, you're getting a point. 6th? Oh, man. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to drop this in here and see if the Discord... We're going to watch the Discord bot run at the same time, too. Okay. So we got to do this. And we're going to see live events. Let me refresh, make sure we're logged in still on this. Yeah, we're good here. We'll see live events, and then we're going to watch the GitHub. So this is me going to catch you all up on like what I did to get this working. We'll see a workflow start as well. Maybe I can do this like that, and then this one like that, and then I'll pop this in the Discord. Okay, remember this. The last event was at 9 a.m., which coincides with Rugmat's 9 a.m. message. All right, ready? Ready, chat? See it in action. Here goes the Clarkio Wordle bot. Boom, we got one. It's running. It's done. Now we should refresh here and see this is running. Go back here. Go full screen on this. Watch it run. Why are you so confident? What do you mean? What's wrong with being confident? It works. It ran. Latest game number 1,231. We see all the latest game results, scores. And basically, no winner change, so no message to send. Wordle finished processing, closing connection, connection closed. There we go. That's the Wordle bot. Isn't that awesome? That's so cool. I'm so happy that like I got that done and working. Now, is it the best architecture? Probably not, but it's pretty cool that I'm doing all that for free. Doesn't cost me nothing. Instead of having to host the chat bot listener on some server that I gotta manage or have somebody pay somebody else to manage for me, and I may end up going that route still, but I'm just saying. So there you have it, chat. Nice. It's working. All right, let's do connections together right quick, and then we'll get into working on the Wordle bot. Do you like Squirtle? I have not played that one, I don't think. I've tried a couple other Wordle variations. 3, 4, 5. I like to shuffle 5 times. But none of them quite stick like Wordle does. There was a time where I was doing Wordle, Connections, and Contexto, which is like another, if you check out Contexto, it's like another word guessing game, but it like gives you hints in the sense of like how closely related the word you guessed is to the actual word. But I lost interest in that one too. So, all right, time for connections, chat. You can play this along with me. Oh, I need to update. Sorry, I need to update the score. My bad. Let's do that real quick. We're gonna jump here. You all get a point again. So you're up to 21, and now updated. Oh, November 1. We're getting towards the end of the year where we got to do this whole around December 2024. Whoever wins will get to, we're getting close. Basically, yeah. I don't know. We said we were going to choose a charity to donate to. I think we'll still do that, but I feel like we should maybe start discussing what else we should do as like a consequence of whether I win or you all win, you know? So think on that. I'll strike up a chat in the Wordle channel about it too. Some have managed to get chat input with a bot. Like one of the Wordle variations that are out there? Yeah, I believe it. Let's save that. But nice job, chat. You're up 3 points now on me. Able to get example G word. Squirtle bot on site word. How about the Cadence College Fund? It's an organization that provides girls who struggle with bald bearded feathers with their college tuition. What? It's an organization that provides girls who struggle with bald bearded fathers. I said feathers. Bald bearded feathers. What? Oh man, reading comprehension, Clark, yo.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Digital Drummage.
Welcome to Clark here at the Dark here. Tonight it's all nipples and feathers. Yep. Fantastic charity. Yes, Digital Drummer. Good to see you. Welcome in. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? No pressure though. Or the Emma College. My oldest just submitted her application this week. I mean, I'm down to donate. I'm not kidding. I will. Bald bearded feathers. That's like an oxymoron, right? If it's bald and it's bearded feathers, then wouldn't like the feathers of a bird, you know what I mean? Like it would, is it bald or is it feathered? Is it bearded? Who knows? All right, let's find a connection. Placebo. Ooh, I'm tired today, chat. Crawl, creep, inch. Curl? You crush connection today? Nice. You're really thinking about this too much. I am. Crawl, creep, inch, drag. Crawl, creep. Like you're getting somewhere just really slowly. Right? Donate feathers. I will donate feathers, May. All right, I'm sending this. Yes. Progress slowly. All right. What else? We got a bottle, a can, draft, tap. Ooh, that might be a intentional trick. Because isn't draft and tap the same? I'm thinking of like you're drinking beer out of a bottle, out of a can, on draft or on tap. Ordinary Gamer says, an ounce of gold does indeed weigh more than an ounce of feathers. A troy ounce is 32. Win of the week from Digital Drummer. Thank you for sharing, by the way. First month as full-time entrepreneur is in the books and went really well. That's awesome. That's scary and awesome. And I'm happy for you and wishing you the best of luck with that continued success, too. Thank you for sharing. I might want to pick your brain one day, Digital Drummer, because I don't know career-wise what my next step is after this current job. I don't foresee me leaving this current job anytime soon, because I just love it. But I know it's not going to last forever type of thing. And I don't know what beyond my career progression that's available at the company right now, I don't know what my next ambitions would be other than potentially going out and starting my own some type of technology business. So, and that scares the heck out of me to do it at this phase of my life, especially because of having 2 young kids. If they were older, we were empty nesters or something like that, then I would be more willing to take on a risk like that. But yeah. Anyway, your win got me thinking about that, and Definitely love hearing that though. After 27 years in previous job, it is a bit scary. Yeah. Okay. I think that one is right, says Huggins. All right, I'm going to send it, Huggins. Okay, yeah, ways to order a beer. Isn't draft and tap the same thing, though? Tony loves Texas. I'm still trying to get job number 1, LMAO. I mean, hey, Tony, don't get discouraged. We were all there at one point. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to make light of the current situation and what the landscape is right now. It's very different than when I was getting into tech and trying to get that first job. So I am not ignorant of that, the current situation. But everybody's got to start somewhere, though, you know. Digital Drums to Clarky, I'm always up for hopping on a call and chat. Okay, cool. Us having jobs for long just means we are old. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Okay. What do we think is the next connection, chat? We got a Halo, Puff, Placebo, Butterfly. Oh, Placebo effect, Butterfly effect, Halo effect. Doodle Ball Curl effect? Domino effect. Yep. Boom! And then Puff Doodle Curl Ball. What is that connection, chat? Any guesses on what that connection is? Obviously, we know it is a connection since it's the last one. But what could it be? You puff, you doodle, you curl, ball. Is it like a sport or something? Corn foods? What?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jitsum.
Triple B is close. Oh. Cheese puff, cheese doodle, cheese curl, cheese ball. I don't think I've heard of cheese curl. JT. Good to see you, JT, by the way. What's your win of the week if you got one? All right. We're going to say it's cheesy corn snack unit. Unit? Really? Just say cheesy corn snack. Also, they could very easily be this type of connection. Why wouldn't they? You know, they never have that. Anytime they have one of these where it's like a word plus another word type of thing, like this one, butterfly effect, domino effect, halo effect, placebo effect. Anytime they have that in the connections game as a whole, they only ever have one. I'm surprised by that. Why wouldn't they have two? This easily could have been cheese blank. You know what I mean? Instead of it being blank effect, it would be like cheese blank, cheese ball, cheese curl, cheese doodle, cheese puff, nipples, feathers, and units. That is one hefty unit right there of cheese puffs. Guess I missed a few words. L9. Yeah. Cheese curls are totally a thing? Why have I not heard of cheese curls? It's not like a full circle then. It's just a half circle, like a curl, or is it like a pigtail kind of curl? Because I've curly fries. I've heard curly fries, but not like cheese curls. I've heard of cheese curds, which are just balls of cheese, fried cheese, right? You've never had a cheese doodle, but you've totally had some cheese doo-doos. Okay. All right. Crescent moonish shape. Okay, I'm with you, Huggins. I mean, I believe that that's possible, like, because there's other like chip type snacks that take on that shape. Cheese curds, yeah, good. I like me some cheese curds from time to time. I like how in America we love cheese. And we get to a point where we don't know what else to do with cheese. And we say, let's put it into a ball and fry it. Cheese curds is poutine. Drool. Curls are bypassing copyright? Is that really? Like, what copyright, Ordinary Gamer? School pickup time. Enjoy the rest of the stream. All right, Huggins. Have a safe school pickup. Hope the kids and you all get back safe. And have a good rest of your Friday and weekend if we don't see you. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. And thanks for playing Wordle. I learned that American cheese isn't cheese, and it's made me so sad. Ah, I didn't want to know that. I did not want to know that. Now, when we say American cheese is not cheese, are we talking about like the Kraft singles? Because like I could believe that, but like if I go to a deli and I say, "Hey, give me the American cheese instead of like the cheddar cheese," then I'll be very disappointed as well. So, good news, you're wrong, Triple B says. Frackbergs. All right, so we got Triple B saying American cheese isn't cheese, but Frackberg is saying he's wrong. Ordinary Game says the old school cheese puffs shaped like the shipping peanuts. Yeah, I'm aware of those. I remember those. Oh, you think they were like, oh, we want to compete with cheese puffs, so we're going to create the same product and call it cheese curls. That's what you're saying, Ordinary? I got you. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I mean, I don't doubt it. Competition, capitalism. You know? Don't come up with something actually ordinary and new. Original, I mean, and new. Just slightly modify something that already exists. Oh no. American cheese is usually a mild cheddar with an emulsifier. It's still cheese. Is American cheese real cheese? What is Taste of Home? Who are they, and what makes this website an authority on cheese? Nothing melts better than American cheese. True. True. I love a good cheeseburger. I crave it. Thankfully, not right now. According to this video from Science Insider, J.L. Kraft, who first patented processed cheese, was looking to get rid of his older cheeses, so he mixed them with his newer cheeses and created Kraft American Singles. Even though these products aren't classified as cheese, the FDA still has rules for them. There are certain moisture and fat limitations in place, and sometimes they have to be able to melt at a particular temperature. Is Velveeta real cheese? Ooh, this is getting interesting. Velveeta isn't exactly American cheese. It's pretty close. Much like the Kraft Singles, it's made up of mixtures of old cheeses, all of which are processed with emulsifiers. What's an emulsifier? Like, what does that actually do? Like, it just makes it airy or something? Which hold it together. Just read the next part of the sentence, Clarkio. And then process to give it that perfect meltiness. Velveeta's name, in fact, comes from its velvety texture when melted. Velvety. Velvet feathered nipples. Is American cheese good for you? Even though American cheese is far from pure, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad for you. One Kraft Single is 60 calories, which isn't mind-boggling high. And the slice has protein and calcium. However, the high amounts of sodium and fat will keep it from landing on a list of healthy foods. Yeah. Well, I mean, most processed stuff, like, had that going on with it, right? So. Triple B, agree. That's why I was sad. JT says, American cheese melts just sitting on the counter. Not saying it's bad, just a point of fact. This is like, it's not bourbon because it wasn't distilled in Kentucky. Well, as you might have guessed, it's not actually cheese. At least not legally. The FDA calls it pasteurized processed American cheese food. Good old FDA, trusty FDA. In order for a food product to be a true cheese, it must be more than half cheese. Oh my gosh. Which is technically pressed curds of milk. So each Kraft American Single contains less than 51% curds, which means it doesn't meet the FDA standard. It's still cheese. Cheese food. It's what you feed to cheese. Well said, JT. Well said. Nice. Nice. I like it. All right, let's get to business. Shall we, chat? Let's do a little drum and bass.
feed cheese, so grass and hormones. Food you feed to cheese. All right, let me catch you up on what I did. Now, I honestly want your honest opinions on what I did with the bot. Okay. So as we left off last stream, I believe you all saw me working on. So Pipe Dream is a no code, but can let you code, which is what I'm doing in here, platform. And in it, I created a trigger to listen for Discord messages. Then I parse the Wordle out of that Discord message. And then I send the results of the parsed Wordle to a GitHub action. So I'm kind of bastardizing the purpose of GitHub actions that is really supposed to be used for pipelines and like building and deploying code. And instead I'm using it to just execute like as like a server. I'm turning GitHub actions into like a serverless platform for me, which I don't think it's really meant to be used in that way, but that's what I'm doing so that I can just not have to run a server. And then what I do is basically, I mean, I still have all the code under this repo, and I just create a separate script from all the other stuff we worked on the past streams covering this. And I told it to just process the Wordle result. And what that does is it goes in, it connects to the Discord so that we can send a message to it. Otherwise, it wouldn't need to connect to Discord. It's connecting to my database via AppWrite SDK and gets the current Wordle results in the data there. Then it goes and connects to the Discord channel. And once that's all done, it parses the Wordle that was sent via the trigger of the GitHub action in this workflow. And then I pass that into the function that we've used in the past, right? Where we check to see, one, I make sure the Wordle is indeed, an object. I need to do more validation on that, to be honest. And then I get the latest game number, which is like for today, we had 1,200 and something, right? What was it? 1,231. And then I get all of the saved results for that game number and compare them. I get all the scores for that, and then I determine winners. And what that does is it just looks at the minimum attempts becomes infinity, and if the attempts is less than that, I don't know, we should probably just set that. That's the AI that did that. We probably could just set that to like 7. That way it's always 6 or less, right? And then if the attempts from the score, as we iterate over the scores for that current latest game, I don't know why I called it largest. I thought I had renamed that to latest game. Then the attempts is less than the minimum attempts. Then we add that to the winners list. I also put in a flag in here that's an environment variable on whether or not I want to tag the users in Discord, especially like when I'm testing or debugging or developing on this, because what I was tagging like Huggins and Rugmat over and over again. And what I mean by that is when I send a message into the Discord like this one, like should it actually tag the user or not? And so when I'm just doing development, I don't want to keep causing people's notifications to go off like crazy. So that's why that's like that. That's what that environment variable is about. And then I return the minimum attempts, the winners, and the latest game number as an object. And that way I can decide, okay, from the results of that, which is going to have the winners, what message I should send. And then this is where it comes into that logic that Huggins brought up of like, hey, let's not send a message every time somebody submits a new Wordle result. Let's only send it when somebody wins. So I go say, hey, is the latest Wordle, basically the way I determine that, the algorithm, if you will, or the logic that I decided to use that I thought was simple enough is basically we already know and have written who the winner was based on past events. And so, or well, let's assume that other people have submitted and then I just submitted, and whether or not my current result that I just submitted is part of the winners list. If it's not in there, then don't send a new message, right? If it is in there, then you need to send a new message. That's the idea. So if the latest Wordle result doesn't get added into or doesn't become part of the winners array, the results winners here,
then there's no point in sending a message. And that's the logic that I have. And that should always be true. I mean, imagine there's no winners. The latest Wordle is a winner, which is the Wordle data that we parse from the triggering of this GitHub action. So, and then let's say there's somebody already in there, like today, Hopnami, unless I got 2 on that where I tied them, or 1 where I beat them, then we know. So the way we look for that is I just say, hey, does parse Wordle exist? Does it have keys? Is the winner's length greater than 0? And actually, that might be bad logic, because what if just what I said, what if it's the first time for the day? I don't think I've tested that yet. We might need to fix that. Because if this is 0, this is going to return false. And if that's false, it's going to say no winner change. No, because this shouldn't be 0. What am I saying? If it's the first one, it should always be added as the winner. If there's nobody else that's been there. So that should work. My logic is good. Okay, my bad. Okay, we're all good there. So that's everything I did off stream, basically. Then what I was doing off stream was researching how I can go about updating my Astro website, which is at clarkio.com. And what I want to do is create like a slash Wordle page. Right now it's going to be 404 and tell us to contact Frackberg. And then that way you all can just go there and then you can like look at your stats, like basically make it like an Excel spreadsheet almost type of thing of all your data is what I was thinking. The other option we have, so this is where you all come into play. I need your input, chat. I need you to listen up. Chat, listen up, chat. I need your input, okay? If you're lurking right now, the ad is about to start in 10 seconds. I need you to decide what we do, or what you're more interested in, or what would be a better feature. Having a leaderboard on my website, or having the Discord bot respond to commands. That's the idea. I think if we go, to give you maybe some more context to help you make a decision, I need to do more research on this one. So it'll be a little bit of me like reading docs and stuff like that first before actually doing any code for that. Whereas if we go the route of having the Discord bot respond to things, I can just jump right into, you know, we can set it to where like it listens for a message like stats, right? And if I do that, then the bot, you know, I can have just this do something. I can create it in Pipedream right away. Frackberg, you're super helpful. Thank you for just saying yes. I don't even know what I'm more interested in.
An ad is about to start in 5,000.
I get some time to think about it.
Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Be right back.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Royal EC.
No, you joined when I'm here, Royal EC. You didn't join on BRB. Booyah. All right, chat. So we're gonna... I've decided. I want to code. I don't want to be researching stuff. We can work on another time. We'll do the website stuff. The web. Let's get this thing working, where it's responding and people can look up their stats. Connect to CodeSpace. Discord Wordlebot. How you doing, Royalisi? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? I guess so. The other thing I think I need to do is let's think about what stats would be interesting to people. Where are my Wordle peeps at? My people that like to play Wordle. What would be some interesting stats for you to gather on your account via this? If we have captured pretty much all, or most, let's say, of your Wordle results via the Discord channel, right? And we have that in the AppWrite database that I have here. Right? I would think it was filtering to a certain game. We have all of them. There's 2,659 results from people. Okay. What would be interesting to you? Like, I'd want to know how many games have I won in 2 guesses, 3 guesses, 4. Like, what? Like, I want to know my stats. So, like, what would be a stats response for an individual user? The other thing I was thinking is, like, you want to know your wins, right? Like, how many times have you beat other people in each game? Or you might be like, hey, tell me the results for game number, 1,000. So let's think about, like, what are some of the what are the commands you might do first? So we got to do a little bit of design, a little design discussion. So it might be like results and then game number. Example, results 1, 2, 3, 1, like that. How many games have been played? Ooh, okay. Total. Maybe you just do games. And all this is going to assume, right? We're going to go based on, like, whatever, or is it whomever or whoever initiates the command is the user to look up. Right, that's what we're going to do. So, like, if it's me, right, if it's like at Clarkio does that, right? Like, or at Rugmat does games, returns total number of games played. Yeah. And then maybe, like, you could just do, what I was thinking is, like, all right, so it'd be like that, and you just do stats. Stats. Stop auto-completing me. It's not, and this returns all captured stats. So in this case, it would be, so that we have so far results. So, total games played, total wins. See, but I think for that, let's talk about total wins. Let's say if you did, like, at Clarkio wins, if we were to return total wins, like, how do we determine that? Do I do it on the fly, which would be pretty, like, slow, I would think, if I did it per command? I guess, well, the question I'm getting at is, do I do it in memory on the fly, or do I have a separate process that I do that will run every day and update a separate table in the database for each individual's stats, essentially, right? So the idea would be, instead of just having this one document, one collection of documents, I'd have another collection that is based on the user, and in there, you can see I've already started kind of doing that. Like user history would be it, and in there we'd have attributes like user ID, wins. Yeah, I was already thinking about this. Is the bot capable of knowing how long it took to complete? Like what do you mean by that? Like how long it took to calculate like the total wins? I don't think so, unless I code it to do that. May says, how many games have been played? But I'm not a Wordle people. Yeah, I got you. Or at least he says, doing all right, thank you. Win of the week. Actually finally got over the issue with being scared to pick between choices. I broke through the mentality of 2 ways to do this. Wait for manager to pick. So I'm pretty chill lately. Okay, that's good. Congrats on that, Roy Lisi. Thank you for sharing. What else, chat? Is Rugmat? I know Huggins had to go do the kiddo pickup. Rugmat, are you maybe there still? Or I know Frackberg, you're lurking, so I don't want to distract you too much. Who else plays Wordle that's here? Triple B, have you played in a while? What's your input on it? What kind of info would you want to know? You're up. If there were commands in the Discord Wordle channel, Frackberg, this is kind of what we're thinking you might want to do. You might want to know result of a specific game number. You might want to know how many total games you've played. You might want to know, this would be like a catch-all. I'm gonna put this at the... So kind of ignore this last one right now. You want to know your wins? Percentage of wins? I like that, man. That's a good idea. Oh, streaks. Like a longest win streak? Oh, I like that. At Clarkio. Well, that could go on wins, I think. Let's do that. Longest win streak. I like that. That'd be kind of cool. Like if you beat people multiple times in a row. That'd be kind of cool. That would be tough. So if I want to be able to do that, no, I can still calculate that. The way I would calculate that win streak equals equals game numbers in sequence where the user won. Yeah. So like if it was 1 3 1 1 2 3 0 1 2 2 9 equals 3 win streak. Are they on a current win streak? You know, like that. Okay. Okay. So now I need to decide though, what would be easier? I mean, quicker to do is just program all of it and do it in memory when it comes to the wins. I'm trying to think, am I overcomplicating it if I create a separate collection to capture win data or user history data? I don't think. I don't know. I think if I do that, then if I hate, why is it giving me IntelliSense right now? Let's do this. All right, so if I go the route of storing user history as a separate collection in the DB, then I have to have a separate recurring process that runs daily to update user stats. And while that's not, inherently a problem or something bad, but it creates more complexity in the sense of then when do I run that recurring job? Let's call it a job. Based on and what I mean by that is based on, UTC or Eastern time, right? I don't know. Because the Wordle, unless I wait until, because the end of the actual day for the entire world is when it's midnight Pacific time, right? So then I wait until Pacific time to really run this job. Anyway, not that I need to answer that right now, but I'm just saying, because that's when it's fully the end of the day and the next Wordle starts for everyone. The next Wordle has started already for everyone at that point in time, once it's midnight Pacific time. So there's that to think about. Then it's just another, this would be another process to manage, maybe. Is that a problem? No. The plus of this, let's do it as a plus. This would simplify the stats retrieval process. Yes, the AI knew what I was trying to say there. The top 3 most common words the community tries on their first attempt. We don't have that information from the word. So if you look at what I appreciate that input. That's a good idea. However, based on how the game's played and how you share your results, we don't know that. Based on what's shared from. So when you do a Wordle, this is what you share. You don't share the actual word that you start with. But to that point almost, or in that same vein, the other thing I remember thinking about off stream was something about maybe calculating this in the sense of, so right now, let's say somebody else got it in 2 attempts. We're saying that they both win. But what I would say is how do you determine a tiebreaker in that case? This is right. So we're kind of switching gears from the wins thing and to tiebreaker conditions, let's say, right? And if we take, for instance, let's say it was the 4 out of 6, because this will be a better comparison for us between Frackberg and Rugmat. So we'll use this one, copy pasta. So here's Frackberg. And then we have Rugmat. Copy Rugmat. Rugmat. Is that right? So they both got 4 out of 6. So there's a couple things to think about how to do it. Let's say this was the only people that submitted, and it's basically saying they both win because they both got 4 out of 6. However, a tiebreaker could be 1. The asterisk means that you're on hard mode. So if we come back here, or not, I don't know, it's more restricted mode. Yeah, hard mode. Any revealed hints must be used in subsequent guesses. So what that means is the S, my next guess has to include an S in it and a T in that correct position. And it won't let me, what other people will do, which is kind of having the flexibility of not having to use that, is you just throw more letters in there. So maybe you can't think of another word with S in it, which is something that I've struggled with in the past. The hard mode makes that a bit harder because you have to use the letter. I personally like having that on because I don't want to waste a guess without using my letters. But for some people, they feel it's like an advantage not having to, because then you can eliminate more letters, you know? Ordinary Gamer says, I always try to eliminate characters on easy. Yeah. Yes. So, do we give a little bit of credit, or is that a tiebreaker? Or the other thing I was thinking is like, let's go back to our results. So here, let's imagine these were like this. This would get really hard to do when it's more than one, but like if Frackberg guessed it in 2 guesses and went from the first guess where there's only 1 letter as the hint, whereas let's say Rugmat went from this, really the more miraculous win is Frackberg, because he went from only having 1 letter that was in the incorrect position to what Rugmat guessed it having the first letter correct and a second letter known but not in the correct position. Right, this is getting really into the weeds on the game theory, if you will, or something like that. But you could start maybe breaking it up that way. I think this is, you know, I'm not going to worry about this whole winner tiebreaker right now.
Welcome in and thanks for
but I could see that.
Brooklyn_May 1909.
What's up, Brooklyn? Happy to have you here. I need to switch from just chatting to software and game development too, because we are indeed doing that. So I feel like that could be like Rugmat. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite, right? Like, to me, this is more miraculous that Frackberg guessed it with less information. However, Rugmat had a better first guess, and that information helped him get it in the second guess, let's say, right? Just making up results here now. So you can maybe decide that way. I don't know. Just saying. Or maybe we assign point, like essentially what we could do is we could assign points. Like if you get a green, the more green boxes you get in your earlier guesses, the more points you get. And then that helps determine a tiebreaker winner type of thing. Versus just looking at 2 out of 6 or whatever out of 6, right? Or at least it says it's an advantage not to have it, but honestly hard mode sounds more fun. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, I feel like we can get into some serious game logic of like assigning points. We start, instead of only look, because right now all I do is parse out this from the message and I don't give a poop about the actual emojis that are shared from the Wordle results. But I think we could potentially look into using that to determine like tiebreaker scores when people have the same. So that might make it tough or overcomplicated, right? Because right now it basically just account for Frackberg and Rugmat getting the win and like a point, if you will, or total wins that way. The reality is, I would say, let's look at this. How would we... I don't know. I'd have to determine whether more green boxes would be more points, essentially. So in this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And only 2 yellow. Yeah, I don't know how I would calculate. I don't know what I would consider more better. No, it's not proper English, but you know what I mean? What do you think, chat? Do you think it's more impressive that somebody has gotten letters in the correct position sooner? Or is it more impressive that somebody went from like having like nothing correct to everything correct, you know? I don't know. And then you run into situations where like a lot of times it'll be like this, where let's copy that. And this is the ones that are really tough, where you just keep guessing, you know, maybe the last 4 letters of it are like, there's all kind of like, maybe it's like watch, catch, I don't know, satchel, whatever. That type of thing. Frackberg says, nah, just go off guesses. Ties are legit. Okay. All right. I appreciate that input. I want to throw that out there as like something that I was thinking about, and I would love to get input from everybody. So that helps. Release is someone having some revealed in wrong spot, but then put in correct spot because the other is just guessing in place. Yeah. Someone having some revealed in the wrong spot, but then put in the correct spot. You think those would get more points? Yeah. All right. Well, it's something to think about, but it's not something to work on anytime soon. All right. So getting back to what we want command-wise. Well, getting back to this discussion. Is it worth me having a separate collection to store user history? Oh, the other possible like downside or added complexity is this would mean I have to update the currently simple. I consider my current solution simple. Solution of just retrieving and parsing the Wordle results from the latest message and determining if it's a winner. Let me finish that thought. So what I'm saying is it's currently fairly simple, right? The complexity and logic of the code that I have right now, anytime a new Wordle result gets put in, I retrieve that, I parse it, I save it to the database, and then I determine if it's a winner or not based on other results for that game number. So it's like 4 steps essentially. What I would do here is now if I have a separate table that's capturing user stats, now I have to go in and I mean, maybe I could do that as a separate process, but my initial thinking is after I'm done processing all of those 4 steps, my next thing is, okay, now I need to update this user stats for this latest Wordle, right? I need to be like, okay, they got this Wordle and this many results. I don't know, like maybe I don't. I don't know. What do you think, chat? I think I'm overcomplicating it. I think let's try out just doing things in memory, and then if I find that going that route, and this is the beauty of development. This is how it works. You're seeing it live in action. You iterate on things. You try shit out, and you just see where it leads you. And if you don't like it, then you can always change it. So we're gonna do it in memory. We're gonna try doing it in memory. And if that proves to be rather cumbersome and like a silly approach, then we'll go the route of creating a separate database collection. We don't need to preemptively optimize. We don't know. We don't know for sure. We thought it through a little bit, talked about it. We're going to give the one option a try. So before we get into doing the wins though, let's knock out these easy ones, right? Like if I say, hey, let's get results for game number that, we can pretty quickly and easily do that. So let's start on that. So let's go and create a execute command.ts file. And in here, we're going to want to do something similar to, and the reason why I'm separating it out as a separate file is so that I can call that, just that file when a command message is captured. And the way we'll do that is the same way I'm doing with Pipe Dream right now. I'll just create a separate trigger and I'll make sure that instead of parsing the Wordle, I'll parse to see if it is a command. And if it's not a command, then I just ignore it and don't do anything. If it is one of the commands in the list that we have, then we will parse out the arguments for that command and send that off to the GitHub action, which will then trigger this code, execute command code. So we're going to write it. This is the beauty of this, I think, for me, in having this type of architecture a little bit, is instead of me trying to write it on the GitHub website, you know what I mean, or like in a GitHub action, I can just write it in the code here and then tell the GitHub action to run that code, right? Just like what I have for the process Wordle result. So what we need to do is we're going to need all this fun stuff. We're going to use Discord. We're going to use DB. We're going to need to, so here's something else that's sticking out to me in my mind. I have a lot of repetitive code that I'm using now. Like setting up and connecting a client to the Discord channel. We're using this user score interface, getting all the documents from the database. This is all repeatable code, and I keep repeating myself in here. I keep repeating myself in like the score history file when I want to run that to just go and make sure I have all my data is updated in the database if I fall behind. This was prior to me actually having the bot running and live, so that was super helpful. And if I create any other new files in the future. So one thing we can do, which I'm not going to get to right now, but I'm just calling it out to you, all those of you that are learning along with me here. That's a sign to me of like, hey, I should start abstracting this stuff out into its own file, kind of like how I do with the database stuff, right? So I'm reusing these database functions that it does list documents and create a document, and then exposing those that way, like that. So, anywho, just calling that out in case anybody else is feeling that. All right, so with that in mind, I want to, I'm gonna put this to the side. Make it a little bit smaller. That's cool. That's like isolated text size on there. And what we're gonna do here now. Sorry, just checking something with work. Let's do. We need to connect to the target channel, user score, and the database stuff. So we're doing all this again. Let's create a new file. Do I want to create? It's not a model. Is it a model? No, I'm not going to go that route yet. I don't want to waste time thinking about that right now. All right, and then once we're... So let's assume what we need, though, is like, hey, const command received equals process.env dot command received or empty string. So this is what's going to get passed to us from the GitHub action, which is going to get sent to us from pipe dream process that's listening for messages and connects to here, right? And so that way what I can say is now I can go into, before I show you though, let me make sure my environment variables aren't visible. They are visible. Cloak. Cloak. Hide sequence. Okay. So now what I can do is for local development of this, I can say command received equals, and then actually instead of doing the quotes, because then cloak is going to pick that up, this is going to be, let's say it's a JSON object, and we'll say action. All right, before we put this here, just so that we can read it instead of it being concealed. Let's do it here so we can actually see what we're doing. So command, I'll hard code it for now. Const command received equals, and we want this to be like command, and that's going to be a string. And then what we say, let's say the first one we're going to do is like results, and then action, or arguments rather. And then we'll say, oh, this could be an array, right? It's going to be an array, a comma. An array. It could be any number of things, but in this case, it's going to be a number, which is going to be like the game number. 1, 2, 3, 1, right? I'm going to need like a separate command processor file that does all the filtering and figuring out, all right, hey, this is a results command. These are the arguments we spec for our results, that type of thing, right? I wonder if there's something in Discord JS that kind of helps with parsing out commands and doing that type of stuff. I don't know. I wonder though. And then we should also get like user ID. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that could be it, like that, right? Or, you know, and that's the Discord ID. Discord. No, just a user ID. And that's what we're going to expect to get passed into here as an environment variable. So then I need to like JSON parse that because this is going to be a string. Those to double quotes. I need to do this, I don't know. Well, I'm going to be putting it in. Why is it complaining? What's the problem? Invalid character. Oh, that's correct. I just want this to be a string, damn it. Yeah, but see, I need to escape it. Okay, comma. Oh, it's just because it's not on one line. Dodo. There we go. All right, we're covered. All right, so then what I'm gonna do is const command equals JSON parse command received. Yep. And we're gonna pass that into some function that handles it. Let's create a separate. Call it commands.ts. And this is just gonna have a function. We already know what the command. Oh yeah, parse command. I gotta think about how I want to do this. Oh, look at the AI. Good Copilot figuring it out for me. Oh, command group. Yo. What if? Okay, so I don't need to do this whole. This must be built into Discord.js. Let's go look at the documentation on that. Discord.js. It has like a command group. Just get to docs. Command? Is there a guide on this actually? Let's look at guide. Do you have commands on this? Command handling. It's built in. I don't need to be manually doing this myself. Dang it. New client intent. Client.command equals new collection. Okay, let's read this. Loading command files. Oh, whoa. Unless your bot project is small, it's not a very good idea to have a single file with a giant if-else if. Exactly. That's what I was going to do. It knows me too well. If you want to implement features into your bot and make your development process a lot less painful, yes, please. You'll want to implement a command handler. Let's get started on that. Fully functional slash commands. There are 3 important pieces of code that need to be written. I don't care about slash commands. We're just going to do our own custom little exclamation point prefix thing. All right. Now that your command files have been created, what are you talking about? Creating slash commands before you continue. Individual. All right, create a new folder named commands and a subfolder named utility inside it, which is where you'll store all of your utility commands. You'll be using the slash command builder. No. You gotta have other. Is there any other types of commands I can do instead of slash? What's my command files? Individual command files. Create a new folder. That. At a minimum, the definition of a slash command must have a name and a description. Slash command names must be between that. A slash command also requires a function to run when the command is used to respond to the interaction. Using an interaction response method confirms to Discord that your bot successfully received the interaction and responded to the user. Discord enforces this to ensure that all slash commands provide a good user experience. Yeah. I don't want to have a... I don't want to make a slash command. Is there other types? Command builder. Command. It's only slash commands. Parse command line. Command manager. What's this? What does this do? Reading. I don't want to do slash commands. I just want to do my own. Custom commands. I saw it. I swear I saw it somewhere. Like, why would this come up with? Tell me more, AI. Let's see, maybe AI does have the option to tell me. I want to use discord.js to create custom commands based on message starting with a command with a prefix of. How can I go about doing that? Let's see if AI can help speed this up. No, come on. Sure, but I believe Discord.js has the ability Riley says, I feel like that's the main usage for autocomplete. It's not about autocompleting and making stuff faster. It's about knowing what properties actually exist. Yeah. Yes, you're right.
And thanks for joining today, Utkarsh1.
What's up? What's up, Utkarsh? Clark.io. That's me. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy to have you here, first time chatter. Yeah, okay. So you set up the client. I need load environment variables like that. I'm gonna do this. Get rid of that. Const prefix equals that. Hi, I'm good. It's Festival of Lights, Diwali here. Nice, congrats on that. I hope you have a great Diwali. In India, yeah, I'm familiar. Client.commands now exists on type client boolean. Really? As actions. What are actions? Unknown. There's channels, application guilds. Users, voice, destroy, delete, webhook, fetch guild invites. I think it's hallucinating. What is collection supposed to be? Separate interface for the constructor that admitted JS does not have a constructor. What? You're right. The client class in Discord doesn't have a commands property by default. To add a custom property instance, you can... Oh, great. You're going to make me make my own class? So you set the command files. And then if it starts with that, then we say slice, args, shift to lowercase, command name, client commands.get. And you get the command that way. Oh, I see what it's doing. That's a cool way to do it. Let's see. Let's imagine we were going to create a slash command. Yeah, we're doing TypeScript here. Karsh. What Karsh? Yep, got all that. All right, let's create a new folder named commands. And in there, utility. At a minimum, the definition of a slash command must have a name. I mean, maybe we do slash commands. I thought there was something like where... Was it you, Roy Lacey, that you were saying your bot has to have special, like, sign-off from Discord to have slash commands? But I think that's if you make universal slash commands and not, like, Discord server-specific ones, right? Let's try creating this ping one, right? Our new folder. Said utility. And then in there, create one called ping. We're going to say .ts. I'm going to try this out, see what happens. Okay. Just see if we can get this ping pong working, huh? Next steps. You can implement additional commands by creating new files with a dedicated subfolder in the commands folder. But these three are the ones we're going to use, for example. Yeah. All right. So I want to create another one. We'll put it in a new folder. We'll say Wordle. I mean, it is Wordle. Maybe we call it user. Or not in utility in here. User commands, right? And then there, we'll call results command. And just like this. And we'll have it set name.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Todd Libby. Welcome.
What's up, Todd Libby?
For joining today, Clark Eobot.
Happy to have you here. What do you got for win of the week? Description, get get your own Wordle results. Is there a way to say like, hey, dot? Is there a way to say like example? I don't know, I wonder. / command builder. Oh, that's a problem. Import from. I didn't catch that before. As name localization, description, options. Options, contexts. I think we want options for it. We put in the options here. An interface that ensures the to_JSON call will return something that can be serialized into API compatible. Array of application command options. If the option is a subcommand or subcommand group type, these nested options will be the parameters or subcommands. Oh no. Maybe I don't want that. Alright, I'll just leave it as is for now. Tell it to execute. And we'll say, you know, this is where we have a to-do. Call database. Get users Wordle results, yeah. Todd Louis says, yo, I was a finalist for the web evangelist job at Apple for the WebKit Safari team. Oh, but did not get the role. Win of the week is I was a finalist, so I have value. Yeah, absolutely, sir. Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing. Sorry you didn't get it, but that's awesome that you're making progress, you know? Good to hear, good to hear. Keep it up, keep it up. And thank you for sharing, Todd. Appreciate you. For those of you that might be just tuning in, like Todd, what I'm working on right now is I have the Wordle bot working. So if you send in your Wordle results like this, it will currently capture that, store it in the database, and then determine if you're part of the winners. So for today's Wordle, Hopnami is the winner because he got it in 2 out of 6 guesses. But you'll look at like yesterday, Mark Huggins won. He got it in 3 and so forth, right? So I've had it running a little bit because I worked on it off stream. And what I'm working on next is I want to do commands like we see here. Basically, and the one I'm working on right now is results. And you say, hey, get me my results for X game number, whatever it is. And it will return back it'll return back how many, I don't know, we'll figure out what it returns. Returns if you won and your total attempts for that game, right? That's the idea. And if you don't include a game number, you'll just get your latest one. That type of thing. So what I'm learning though about this right now is Discord JS has this way of, instead of me having to write a like really lengthy if else if statement with a bunch of conditions for the different types of commands, you basically read them from file. And so what I'm trying that out right now. I've never done that before, and that's kind of where I left off. But I want to take a quick break actually. So we're gonna do a quick BRB. While I'm in BRB, what we'll do is I'll get Words on Stream going so that y'all can play that while I'm taking the breakaroo.
I don't deny there's some strange evolutionary process going on.
Sound good? I'll get the mirror link set up too so you can all capture that. Here's the mirror link. Drop that in both Twitch and YouTube. And then
Whatever you have here is unholy and must be destroyed.
okay on that. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, chat. Like around 3 to 5 minutes. Take a quick break, stretch, catch up with everybody in the house, and come back here. Breakaroo, Words on Stream. Yes, you got the mirror link because we're about to run it. Here we go.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
Whatever you have here is unholy and must be destroyed.
What happened? It didn't restart? Why didn't it restart? Or was it? Oh, I see. It's just the timer's running right now. Okay. Sorry that was a bit longer. That was way longer than I anticipated. And my oldest is going to be getting home from school, so I'm going to take another break just to say hi for a second. It didn't. Okay, that's so weird. Why wouldn't it have? I saw the countdown on my screen. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry about that. All right, let's pick up where we left off. So we're checking out these slash commands. I want to learn more about it though first, and so you set that, and then it executes next steps, right? All right, you can implement additional commands by creating. If you want to compare your code, oh, they have a repo. Let's look at the repo, or we'll just go command handling. Let's follow. Loading files. Path fs. Client commands equals new collection. So commands is a thing. Why is this complaining when I do that though? Is it because I didn't import it? I did in here. I did import. Yeah. So even their docs say to use commands. Look, their doc says client.commands equals new collection. But TypeScript is like, no, you can't do that. That client doesn't have a property called commands. Why would that be? What's config token? Let's go back and look at the repo. Let's see what the repo shows. Oh, tokens that. Doesn't do anything with the commands. Ping. Pong. User. User. This doesn't even use it. Does something else use it? Command handling. Yeah.
Ah, thank you.
Got a matcha. Can you see it? Oh, you can. It's not that green. Is there a specific version of this? Wait, this isn't even using Discord.js? What the fudge? Oh, it's just for the guide, I guess, maybe? We're gonna keep reading the docs, I guess. It's just weird to me, right, chat? Because like TypeScript saying, "Hey, client doesn't have a property called commands." Oh, they're just saying, okay. We recommend attaching a commands property to your client instance so that you can access your commands in other files. The rest of the examples in this guide will follow this convention. For TypeScript users, we recommend extending the base client class to add this property, casting or augmenting the module type. Okay. And I think the AI Copilot was like, yeah, you should do that. You should do this. No, you should do... create this class, custom client. Custom client .ts. Insert that there. And then we can use custom client in command ts. Make this smaller. I like doing my internal ones. Custom client. Okay, now it won't complain about that. Cool beans, dog. Cool beans. Let's just copy all this. One thing we need to get rid of is that config thing. And that. Sorry, I got.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today along live chaos_Twitch move 5.
What a name. All right. So what is this doing, chat? What is it doing?
Welcome in and thanks for joining to Dave Bucheros.
Yes, Mr. F. Bucheros. We are. Oh, let's do that. Yeah, I like the ping. The ping pong. Module exports. Oh, you don't need to do data? What? So Frank, what I did is I created a Wordle bot. It's working, it's running, it's happening. And what it does is it reads the latest messages that contain a Wordle, so regular expression, and then calculates whether you are it saves it to a database, and then calculates whether you're the winner for that Wordle number. So today's Wordle is 1,231, and Hopnami is the one that's winning for today. So if you can beat that or tie it, you will be part of the winners for this Wordle today. What I'm working on now is doing commands with the bot. And so what I'm learning though is that Discord.js, the library I'm using to handle the connection to Discord, read messages, send messages into the channel, that type of thing, has this capability of creating commands, /commands, which I'm familiar with / commands, but I'm not familiar with making them in the bot. And then the other thing that it offers is being able to read commands from files instead of having to have this lengthy if-else statement for all the different types of commands you want and then executing something on it. So I'm trying that out. Sure, I probably could have had something implemented already if I just wrote an if-else statement, because based on our design right now, we'd have, like, I'm just trying to implement just this one command, for instance, right now. But I kind of want to, or not, but I want to explore this more proper and probably more robust, I believe more robust and sustainable approach of handling commands, because I know myself and I'd likely want to add more commands that would just make that if-else statement grow and grow and grow. And a simpler approach would be this way of having this commands folder with different files defining the commands and what they do. So that's what we're working on right now, and I'm mostly in this like discovery phase to see how to go about doing that. How are you doing though, Frank? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Next, using the modules imported above, dynamically retrieve your command files with a few more additions to the index.js, which I think we're doing. Let's read the code that the bot wrote for us, actually, which is in here. Or is it in here? I think I started writing this. This is what we're doing. We got custom clients. We got prefix. Commands path is going to be the commands folder. Command files, read dir sync commands file, and filter file that ends with ts. So it's going to get results and ping so far, and then for file of command files. Require that as a command. Client commands dot set.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's
Name
Sam
command. What's up, Sampa? Sam? What's up, Sam? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. What's your win of the week if you got one? And if you're not, I feel like you're familiar with it, but if you're not, do !WOTW to find out what it means and what it's about in the chat. Frank says, doing fine, busy, but busy with fun stuff. Many talks coming up. Nice. That's good to hear, Frank. Frank, you know Triple B joined you? Not on your team per se, but joined your overall organization. Did you know that? Oh, well, it's not this week, but I finished a project last week. Nice, Sam. Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing. Oh, you knew Frank? Okay, cool. All right, so we're loading the commands up into the commands array, and then if it doesn't start with a prefix, content slice, message content slice, command, get the command name. Okay, it's splitting based on regular expression, space, and then any other characters. And that's the args. Arg shift, lowercase, to get the command name. Interesting. Get the command. And then you execute. If there's not a command, you do that. Otherwise, you execute the command. Very cool. Okay, so, and this is the execute. But according to their docs, you don't need to do this / command builder. Was it in their docs? Or was it the, it was actually the bot that was showing this, right? Like name, description, and execute. Just a small reaction speed-based game? No, that sounds fun. Congrats on that. That's cool. That is cool, Sam. Yeah, what's this interaction reply? Like, we don't know what this interaction is. What should the interaction type be? Interaction. Is that the correct type? You know, like, we got a lot to learn here. I mean, according to this, I don't need to do this data thing. But what do they? Why do they want this data? We'll create new / commands again, right? New / command, set name, set description, and then execute. So you say data. It's so interesting. Command handling. We load the commands. In here, saying path line. If data in command and execute in command, client commands dot set command data name, and then the command. So it's similar. It's a similar pattern. It's just different. Like, why add this data when you could just do it directly? You're just like, you're making an abstraction that doesn't need an abstraction, right? Unless you are doing this / command builder thing. But I don't care about making / commands. I care about just commands and parsing messages. And actually, you know what? The chatbot knows that's what I'm doing anyway, because I told it. Or Copilot, not chatbot. What am I saying? Copilot knows that's what I'm looking to do. I told it. I wanted to jump around so much for me. I told it like, hey, this is. I want a prefix like that. I don't need to make a slash. I think if I said, hey, I want to create a slash command, then it would have done it like this. So what it's telling me is you really, to just follow this pattern, you just need to go name, results, description, get your own Wordle results. I don't need no stinking interaction. What did this say to do though? Execute message args. Message args. And you could say message channel send pong. I need to wait. Yeah, I need to wait. Okay, so cool. We can just get this to start. What is the type for message though? What gets passed in here? Where's message coming from? Oh, right there. Client.on message create. Yes. What is that type though? Do we have that anywhere? Client on message create. Yes. What is this type? What should that type be? That way I can get intelligence from it. Or if we go into client on, inspect that. Close this. Where's on? Clicked on it. What happened? Client.on. Oh, right here. Client events. Let's look at message create. Message create. Omit partial group message. Message has. We just do message. Does this have channel on it? Yes. Okay. So we want this message. So if we import. Where was that? Oh, in here. Import message. Message. We can set this type to message. Now, ooh, why doesn't that have a send on it? Huh. You can get channel, that's why. Is it not message then? So what was your win of the week, Larkio? One of them was I got this. You'll appreciate this because I know you're into Lego. I got this sent to me from work for my help with our DevSecCon conference that we did a couple weeks ago. The Lego version of our mascot Patch, the dog. We had a happy Halloween yesterday with the kiddos. And that's about it. Sam says, oh, actually, now that I'm here, I could do one assignment I have where I was supposed to watch live coding on Twitch and write down a few observations, only if you don't mind. I don't mind.
What observations are you going to write down, though?
Like your whole class is going to learn of the thing, of your assignments? What they were costumed into? Oh, what were the kids costumed into? My oldest was, oh, I'm forgetting the name of the character. It's from Descendants, basically, one of the characters in there. And then my youngest was one of the Disney princesses, like Aurora. So the language used, the editor, and what libraries and frameworks we use. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it, Sam. Make sure you promote the channel, Sam. Send your fellow classmates this way. Triple B says this streamer wrote some code but seemed distracted by nips, feathers, and American cheese. Well, I don't think Sam was here for that part of it though, Triple B. So now you just blew that all up, buddy. Thanks. Thanks. I'm dealing with. We're gonna say this is any. I don't know what that's gonna be. May says I was thinking that also. Write it down. I'll write it down. Great. Yeah. Write it down. Let your class know, Sam. And then tell them to head on over to twitch.tv/ClarkIO for more nips, feathers, and American cheese. Why doesn't channel have send? Huh? You know what's funny? I think in another one I do. I'll add that to the list. Do. Channel, messages, channel, send. Oh, it's messages. Message dot channel dot send. What is that type? What is that? On event emitter, event. Yeah, see, it extends. Client events. I go to client events. I go to message create. Channel. It's message. The message doesn't have channel. It has a get channel. Maybe if I do like that, if I do channel and then let's try that. In here, close some of these things so I stop this confusion. I'm gonna do it like that, I think. Oh. Not callable because it is a get accessor. Did you mean to use it without? Yeah, but if I do that, what are my options then? Oh, then messages dot send. No. Dot channel dot send. Dot messages. Dot channel. Dot messages. Dot channel. Dot. When does it stop? Dot client. Dot channels. Dot client. Dot channels. Dot client. What the heck am I supposed to do here? This is all valid? This is a freaking cycle. What has send on it? Fetch is thread, messages, partial, URL, channel, message, channel, messages, delete, fetch, holds, pin, react, resolve. How do I send a message off of message? Can you not do that? I don't know. What did you have for lunch, Triple B? I learned that writing code that's not type safe can cause nipple chafing. Everything I've said, I learned on Clarkio's stream today. True. He's not lying. He is not lying. Although he brought up the American cheese today, if I recall correctly. And how he brought up American cheese is not real cheese. And then we had a discussion around whether that is misinformation or not. Triple B's over here trying to trying to claim cheese fraud.
Oh my.
So the crazy one is Brian? I mean, do you really have to ask? I thought that was already established. Fact. Factual. Oh my is right. Well, Triple B brought up American cheese, but Brian brought up units. I did bring up units. Did. Unit. Unit. One cheese unit. What a mighty unit. Bad await expression. Thanks. Do I want to fix this? Yeah. Thanks. Comment it out. The sneak extension was like, hey, you wrote a bad await expression. And I was like, okay, fix it. And they just commented out my code. Thanks, sneak. Did you see that, chat? Let's do it again. Watch. It's at the bottom. It's look. Sneak's like, hey, you got this issue. It's a bad await expression. Okay, let's do something about it. Medium severity too. Awaiting a non-promised object of type string from string literal. Your Wordle results are introduces an unnecessary performance penalty. Ugh. Consider removing the await operator. And I go, okay. Instead of so it's saying, hey, remove the await operator. But the way it addresses that, it comments it out. Oh, I gotta go, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, lacerated_digits.
Alright, I'm back, chat. Kiddo's home. Had a rough ride on the bus. But she's good now. Hey, look, it's working. Last rate did good to see you. Welcome in. May and Triple B playing still. Ruse. We got Ruse already. Slur. I need to make it somehow so that like mods or VIPs can continue too. Yeah, I know. I was thinking, oh, peaking. There you go. Let me do peak. Knee. Neep. Neep. Short for Neeple. Oh, man. I don't know what that is. I just tried it. What does that mean? Neep? I have no idea.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Code with C.
What's up, Code Sean? Peen. Peen. Yes, Link. Wish there was a way I could like create a command that just says like mirror and then it gets the mirror from words on stream for me somehow. That'd be nice. Still going strong. Yes, Huggins. How the kids doing? How was the kiddo pickup? Oh, I think is it fake letters now? Oh, you just already had you were locked. That's why Dine didn't work. Getting all the risky words. Nice, triple B. How do you spell eczema? I don't remember how to spell it. With a Y? Oh. C is fake? Okay. Maximize rug mat.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Clam Jam.
What's up, Clam Jam? Thanks for joining us. Urinary? Urinary. Boom, got it. X is fake on this. Oh, big sneeze. Well done, chat. Let's keep it going. Is H fake? Yeah, H is fake, but what's the hidden letter? K? Wow. Nice job, Rugmat. You got us over. I was a little worried we were going to lose on that round. Ooh. Getting harder. And harder.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmatbot.
Rugmat. Oh, bizarre. Raisin. Oh, May, you beat me to it. Nice job, chat. Killing it. Killing it, chat. Killing it. Breezing through these. Level 18. Okay, we got hidden and fake. Oh, and we gotta go 5 letters or more. 5 letters or more. Oh, somebody do it entirely? I think entirely might be entirely. No, okay. Entire? Dang. ENT. There's no I, that's why. Okay. Even? Teeny? Tiny? Rebel. Return. Leary. Oh, C. Celery. Dang it. I meant to get that in before that. Century? No. Problem is we all get locked up and we can't guess again. I was trying to get that guess in before the lock point. That's pretty good though, chat. It's been a while since we got into the high teens like that. Close to 20. We're at level 20 there. Nicely done, May. Rugmat, Triple B, Code with Sean, Huggins, and Lacerated Digits. Appreciate you playing. I want to get back to work. As you can see, we played for so long that we lost out on that. What happened to Pretzel? Pretzel rocks. Ain't rocking so good. Just do some lo-fi. The lockout should go away for the last round. Yeah. Yeah. Let you guess as much as you can. I agree. All right. I'm ashamed. Why, Roy Lacey? You're fine. I hope you all enjoyed playing that. I'm getting back to the business here. So if you're just tuning in, I've been working on this Wordle bots. And what I'm trying to do, I have it working where it'll capture people's Wordle results and share the winner, which is great. Like this today, we see Hopnami got it with 2 attempts. And next, what I want to do is have it respond to commands. And right now, though, I'm just setting up the infrastructure, if you will, of that via the commands based on file. Let's say it's file-based commands, essentially, instead of me doing this long heckin' if-else statement. So that's what I kind of was just working out right before having to take a break, and we played words on stream there. So that's that. And I think where I last left off was what? We were in here. I don't even remember what I was doing. I'm so sidetracked. Oh, I was trying to get the types right. Because I wanted to say, oh, I was laughing about, that's where we left off. I was laughing about Sneak's code quality helper thing. Because it's like, hey. But it ended up doing something that I don't know. What I want to do, though, where I was trying to figure out is like, hey, await. Shouldn't this be async? It's going to be await message dot. What are those other things? Message link. Oh, maybe that's what I need to call this as? Message channel. And wait, what's the problem? No. Oh, where's this coming from then? Oh, that's Node.js. Message. What else does Discord expose? Message link. Format's a message link, no. Message call, what's the interface? Collector, component. Payload reaction. And this is what I want. A channel. What else could I pass into execute from maybe in here? Oh, no. Yeah. Get that command message channel send unknown command, otherwise execute, and there's the message. Say message dot what is message here? Omit partial group DM channel. That's what I need to call it, I guess. I need to call it that. Omit partial, nope. Group DM channel? No. Omit partial. That's the only type. What's the problem? Is declared but it's never read. Omit. What's the problem? Requires one type arguments. gonna say message. What's the problem? The type, it must be imported using type only import. Oh, okay. Actually, I can do that inside of here, right? Ooh, does that work? Message. Channel. Yeah, send, yeah. Figured it out. Bunch of freaking type foo. Jeez. Fred, I just got back into using TypeScript. Watching these is making me want to go away again. Listen, Roy Lacey, I will forever state this. I have a love-hate relationship with TypeScript, okay? I love it because it like helps you catch things that could be problems, but I hate it because it ends up reporting things as problems that are not really problems. You know what I'm saying? Holy moly. Like that just took me a good, I don't know what, 30 minutes to figure out the proper typing I need to do on this message so that I could do message channel send. When I knew, like, if I do it, I mean, I guess I could have just done any, right? But that, again, this is not proper practice. If I would have done it like that, this is like an anti-pattern when you're using TypeScript. This is a cop-out, meaning like you're just catch all, you don't care, it's not really going to help you. You're not getting the type help that you're supposed to get from that. So when I do message dot, it doesn't really know. I mean, you're seeing the, you know, like the autocomplete or hint from ChatGPT Copilot, GitHub Copilot, but you could see I'm not getting that IntelliSense. Once I put the type on it, then I get the IntelliSense I want, and I'm able, you know, you see like that, right? Like, all right, anyway, that's done. But man, that's also LSP would die out. Honestly, same. I've left it so many times and gotten back each time. Yep. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Lurk while you work. Okay, Sean. Appreciate the lurk. But my gosh, like, that's the thing. That's why I say it's love-hate. Like, it's great to give me the IntelliSense, and then I can, like, step into and see, like, what I've been doing, you know, when I was doing, like, before. But it's a hate because, like, I just spun on that for way longer than I needed to. That was like a waste of time. It saves me time, but it wastes me time. It saves me, but it wastes me. Wastes me away. What's the problem here? Argument of type string or undefined is not assignable to like a parameter of like type string. So like type undefined is just not assignable to like, you know, type string. Duh. Duh. Like, come on. Duh. I feel like the autocomplete is just a brute force documentation. Kind of. Yeah. It's a funny way to put it. Or command not found. Yep. And then you execute the command. Okay, I think we kind of have a solution. Oh my god. Like, totally, dude. We got, like, a solution now. Brother. Wow. Righteous. Rock on. Psychedelic, dude. Damn, dude. We got, like, a solution to this, dude. Just want to, like, code and surf, dude, every day. My god. I'm, like... I'm mashing up like surfer dude and like bratty teenager accent. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, whatever. I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing it. All right, we don't need that open anymore. What did we do? What are we even doing? What are we doing now? I don't need this on message create. I'm going to leave that there right now because we're going to run this and then test it out and see if it responds. So we're going to run. So we should be able to do that. We need to set up ping, 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 ping. Ping, 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 ping. We're gonna say ping and responds with Pong. Yikes! And we're gonna import. No, we're just gonna go back. Control PP. Copy. Control PP. Get rid of this and paste it in. Now we got all that good. Golly. Close. We're close. We're close. Message.channel.send. Why did that go to a new line? Weird. All right, so now if we run this bad boy, we say bun run commands.ts, script commands not found. .ts, logged in. Now we're listening to messages. And so now if I come over to Discord and I say ping, unknown command, ping. We're going to say clear bun run watch commands dot ts. That's why I didn't know. I was like, why didn't it auto-complete that? Move off that channel for tests. Don't tell me what to do. You're like, whatever. You know? Valley Girl and Surfer. Yeah, exactly. Valley Girl. Oh my god, Becky. I feel like I read that already. You're like, whatever. Yeah, no. Release, you're absolutely right, though. I should go to a separate test channel or something. But right now, the thing is, like, this bot has access to that channel, and I know it, and I don't want to go through the headache of, I already spun my wheels enough on TypeScript. What I need to do is, why is it not finding? Oh my god. It's not finding the command. Is it not loading the commands? Are we not loading commands? Yes, we are. Right here. Prefix is that. When is prefix used? Right here. If message starts with that, return. Let's console.log command in args. Yeah, let's do that. We can delete these so we don't make too much noise. Delete. Results. Yeah, command results, args nothing. Console.log command client command found. Let's see. Undefined, that's why. Object.map. Object.map. an empty map. Okay, so it's not loading the commands. Why isn't it loading the commands? Let's... console.log command files. It's getting no command files, that's why. What's the command's path? Console.log. It's like it's reading my mind. What if we don't filter this? Utility user. Okay, we're not reading read directory sync. We need to recursively read. Let's get the Copilot to help me. Hey, I need to recursively retrieve or find files within a directory that also may have subdirectories with .ts files in them. Did you ever finish porting it to Windows? Honestly, didn't know Bun had watch. That's useful. Yeah. Did I ever finish porting Bun to Windows, do you mean? True, your server, could you please move off? Hello? Oh. For tests. You're like, whatever. Yeah, move off that channel for tests. True, your server. Could you please move off? Why? Is it notifying you every time I send a message in here? Did Bun people ever finish making it for Windows as well? I don't know. That's a good question. What other channel can I maybe use? Oh, that's what we need to do. Commands path. Define that function. Command files equals get all files. Commands path. All right, I think we got command files now, right? Results.ts. Ping.ts.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Pat 1567.
Oh, it's loading it from there. What's up, Pat? How's it going? Hey, Clark here, chat. Win of the week was given a new team with these layoffs and includes my former CTO as my team lead for the next 8 months. Hoping it will give me a chance to confirm my helpfulness and a better recommendation when I start looking for the next step in my career. Hey, well, one, thank you for sharing that. 2, glad to hear you weren't impacted by a layoff and things are kind of just shuffling around for you. Sorry to hear about the layoffs happening in general. And hoping that it would give you a chance to confirm your helpfulness. I think you being around there is already an indication of that, so don't let that lead you astray, I guess is what I'm getting at, to think that you aren't helpful. Just not to say that the people that were laid off either weren't helpful either, you know? So Anyway, thank you for sharing, Pat. Glad to hear that you're doing all right, and hope things continue to head in a positive direction there. Thank you for sharing your win of the week. Where's this happening? Error, cannot find module. Discord Wordle bot commands utility. That's correct. Oh, it's workspaces, commands, workspaces. Yeah, why is it doing that? How is it loading that again? File path. The requires the file path. Ooh, I need to do the relative path, not the full path. That's what's happening. I'm trying to require a file path. It's duplicating it, right? So it's doing this prefix, and then it's doing it again. It's duplicating that. Let's see what Copilot says. And then how do I add that? This code is leading to use the wrong file path and causing this error. Let's see what it says to do. Or did they change this function? What's the diff? The diff. What is the diff? Recursive function to find files. The get all files function takes a directory path and an optional array to store the file path that reads the contents of the directory. What did it say that it was wrong though? Go back, go back. The issue seems to be with the way the file paths are being constructed. When you use commands file path and file inside the loop, it is already using the full path from commands path, so you don't need to join it again when requiring the file. Oh, so all that changed was what did they change? Something with the read in the file. Files for each file. File path is joined, dir path file. Sync is directory. Get all files recursively again into TS. What changed? Just in here? Oh, we don't need the file path.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Makes sense. Okay, we're getting closer. Cannot use import statement with common JS only features. Oh. Oh. I think I gotta do that like fancy. This file is common JS because module was used. Which one? That's import. They're both using import. It's because I'm using require. Okay, gotta go. Heads down for a while. Have a great weekend. You too, Triple B. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy, and for the laughs, man, as always. Good luck with everything, and in case I don't see you, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, man. Fudgesicles. Close everything I don't need right now. It's because I'm doing require. Let's tell it. Let's say, hey, we can't use require. Otherwise, it results in an error. No, let's see what it does. I think it's like import dot require or something like that. Yeah, dynamic import. Await import. Okay. There we go. Now we got the commands. Okay, I think it's gonna work now. Let's close that. Dot dot dot. Okay, yeah, it's working. It's a working. Can I get their message dot author dot ID? Because then we want to use that. We need that to go get that to go get we can get rid of some of those logs. Right done. Where's my other logs that I had? Right here. There's another one here. We are cruising. Very tempting to go to the channel and type the command. You can. Go for it, Roy Lisi. You'll help me test it out. What I want to do is... So next up then I need to, in here... Ooh, what I want to do actually is abstract this into a function. And... Or abstract what I need to do here, right? Call database to get users Wordle results. Maybe, what do we call it? We need to, basically all this stuff is going to be user stats, right? So we'll have like a user stats file. Not in there. New file, user stats.ts. And then this is going to do the whole like, hey, let's look up. We need to do the whole app write thing, right? Where are we? We'll use the DB. And DB list documents based on a query that we got to pass into it. Where am I doing list documents with a query? I think I'm doing it in here, right? We'll find list documents. Is there anywhere else? Just there. Undefined and find, and then query order descending game number. Query order. I need to do like, I gotta look up queries. We want to do something like this. In here. Home. Import list documents and query from dot slash DB. Yes. And then we'll have like a, we're gonna have a function, async function get user latest results. Get user results. results. We're gonna have a user ID and like a default query. Do we need to get all documents? Oh, no, we want to do await list documents undefined. Do that. We're gonna say query. Yeah, we'll say that for now, and then we're gonna say const user docs equals that. And we want to query. We need to look up app right documentation, app right database, queries, select. It's gotta be like a find one, right? Query equal title, Iron Man. Starts with, ends with, contains, search. Searches string attributes to provide keywords? No. Why'd the music stop again? Not equal, equal. I think we do equal. User ID equal. We want that. Then what's the attribute?
Wish I could grow up right there next to you, but off in the distance.
User ID.
I made was never coming true. A bright light at the end of the tunnel. A heartache healed before
Which is
it
string.
crumbled.
Alright, so we're gonna say user ID equals user ID. We want that. So that's gonna get all of, right, if we're saying get results, it's gonna get all of our entries for that particular user. And then we want like a where clause, right? Oh, it's a query end. You could do that. Query end. That's funky syntax, huh? List documents. Queries is a string array. So we want it to be for that user, and if somebody, basically the idea is if the way the command is going to work is you say results, and if you leave it just that example, and then an example where there's no, right? So the idea is it'll just get, this one will just get your latest by default if you don't provide a game number, but if you provide a game number, it will get that specific one, right? So we gotta pass that in. User ID, game number equals 0, right? We'll say const query equals game number does not equal 0, meaning they supplied one. We want it to be query and query equal game number, and then query equal user ID. User ID. Does it have to be an array? I think it has to be an array. That's what we want. If cut that out. If game number does not equal 0, we want to query by the game number and the user ID. Actually, no. It's always going to be queried by game number end. If Nike's Batman. Game number query. Ooh. Do we know what the latest game number is, though? No, we don't. All right, no, it's not game number query. It's going to be, cut this out. If game number does not, query is going to be, if game number does not equal 0, then we need to query by game number and user ID. Otherwise, we're going to query equal, we're going to do this one basically by itself. You dig, chat? Follow what I'm saying? All right, so the idea is if a game number is not supplied, or I don't know, I'm default equaling it to 0. So if it's not passed in, it's going to be equal to 0. But if it is passed in, so it's something not non-zero, then we're going to query by the game number and the user ID. Okay? Otherwise, if that's not provided, so game number is equal to 0, then we're just going to query by the user ID, in which case user docs should just have one result. That's how it is. Let's just return nothing right now. And console.log user docs. Hold on, chat. I didn't realize what time it is, chat. Let's see if we can get this to log out for now. I think we'll be close to getting done. I gotta start wrapping up though in like by 10 minutes. Okie dokie, chat. Oh, look who decided to show up. You're talking about yourself, right? Yeah, let's see if we can get this. And we're gonna say to export user results. I don't think we need to do this. And then what we're gonna do is here is we're gonna say import get user results. That. I'm not gonna edit that. We're just gonna call it get user results. User ID, game number. Yeah, we'll figure that out in a second. Okay. What's it complaining about? Unexpected token and call? Is that correct? Unexpected token and import call. Oh, yeah, still a problem. What's the problem? What is the song? Import call expects 1 or 2 arguments.
Maybe you were wrong for the first time. And maybe I was looking for a lifeline. Someone to hold on.
Why is it complaining about that?
Something I thought was true. So tell the truth. But I can't let you go. And maybe you found some.
It does not want to let me finish this. Import. Am I exporting improperly? Is that why? Module.exports.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly.
What am I doing wrong? There's some. Should be able to just export it like that. So why is it complaining about that? What if I import get user results from there, and then here comment that out, comment that out. That's fine now. It's something to do with the pathing, right? Because why would I be able to import it fine from here, but in results I can't import it like that? Oh, I wasn't calling it actually. Maybe if I call it, it's... Get user results. Call it. Is it perhaps an import on the user stats file? Maybe. Is this correct? Yeah, that's the correct path for that. Something with my importing. It's interesting. Oh, it's because I wasn't passing anything in, maybe? Invalid query. No, everything's working when I do it from here. If I do it from this file, though, it just Biatches. Unexpected token. Alright, what if I just get rid of that? And I say 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see, it's saying import call expects 1 or 2 arguments. What the fudge are you talking about? Import call expects 1 or 2. Alright, let's ask Chat GPT. Why do I keep wanting to say that? Keep getting this error when importing user stats module function. Chat Jeppy, what is the issue? You know what's cool is you can choose now. Oh, I could go to Claude Sonnet. Chat Guppy. The error code is likely due to the way you're importing the get user results function. Since you're using TypeScript in the ES module, you should use the import statement correctly. I thought I was. Ensure correct import. Ensure that. Export const get user. Export const get user equals cannot read declare. I do declare. That fix my problem? Got a minute? No. Don't have a minute. I actually don't. What's the problem? Root dir, out dir. Oh, maybe that's why. I have that defined. Does that help? No, it doesn't help. Include. It doesn't help either. Module resolution. Why does it say should be node? All right, Frackberg. Have a good weekend. You too, you too, Frackberg. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, man. Skip lib check true. Check true. Allow synthetic default imports. Maybe that's what it. No. Allow synthetic. ES module interrupt. Still. Ensure your project structure is organized correctly. We got source, commands, results. I don't have source. That's part of the problem. Router is just going to be that. I don't have source file. Unadd. Unrun TSC. I might have just messed everything up because bun is what created all this. I'm gonna leave that alone. Make sure you're using import. I am. If user stats is a TypeScript module, it should be exported correctly. Yep, that's what I'm doing now. What's your problem, TypeScript? Unexpected token, curly braces. Do I just not use the curly braces anymore? Is that what's going on? Just get rid of this. No, then it complains. Module has no default. How do you tell it default? Fix it. Yeah, I do that and then it's, I get an error. Maybe if I get rid of the async part of it. Negative. Nice. Oh, I had one of these hiding. Sweet. 15 stream streak. Thank you, Frackbird. Appreciate that. So much dedication. So much support. If I comment all this out, doesn't change anything. So it's nothing to do with that. Oh, I just want this to work. Come on, man. What am I doing wrong? I can't import from a path above this. Is this correct? Let's double check this is correct. // Let's user // user stats. Boom. .ts. Unexpected token curly boy. Import call expects 1 or 2 arguments. What the fudge does that mean? When I do it directly in a top level file.
Good, Brian.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Sean. Appreciate that. Like, I can import it here. Look at this. Watch. Import, get, user, results. And when it's in the same, like, root folder, and then I call it. Watch this. Watch it. Let's comment this one out. Right. The bug goes away. We get results. Nothing, because I'm not passing any real data to it for it to call. So there's no documents. It's working. Why can I import it here? If I move results to a higher... I wonder if I move results. What if I move results? I don't want to do that because then I'm going to have to change all the code that's referencing results. But if I move results up out of the commands folder, someday he'll answer me. What? Random question, but is message.author ID a string? I mean, it should be. Yes, it should be a string. But I've even tried, Roy Lisi, I appreciate that. I had that same thought. I even tried, as you can see below here, that's commented out. If I do await that, it's still throwing this error. And I just don't understand why. So let's comment this out. Let's do this. Let's do console.log get user results maybe. Yeah, as soon as I try to access that, it's something to do with this. Seems like it doesn't like directory traversal upwards. Yeah, but I didn't see the one. Excuse me. Yeah, no worries. Or at least it's fine. I don't mind. Line 3. This import does not work. For why? All right, let's see if Claude Sonnet maybe can help me out here. Hey, buddy.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Elfo Logos.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that doesn't understand. Thank you, Elfo Logos. And welcome in. Happy to have you here. Appreciate you chatting for the first time. All right. Hey, let's talk to Claude. Hey, Claude. You're like my best pal who can pretty much always help out when I get stuck. I was just chatting with Chat GPT 4.0 and they weren't able to help me figure out what's wrong with my project and the error and resolve the error I'm getting. Trying, as you can see, my pal, bro. I'm so stupid. What'd you say? Could you try to run it with TS Node? I heard from a stream that there's a bug with imports on Bun, actually. Are you serious? All right, good luck. I need to make a call. All right, Sean. Have a good rest of your Friday. Porque no los dos. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Maybe it is a Bun problem. I'm using Bun and trying to import a function from a module that is in a parent directory. In this case, it's the user stats.ts file being imported from the commands / what did I say? user/results.ts file. But this resolves with an error. This causes an error for some reason that states following. Why? Okay, it's taking a little longer. Oh, hey, it shows the results at the end. Does it say remove the TS extension? Okay, that's not the problem. Bun will handle the extension resolution automatically. Make sure the user stats file is properly exporting the function. Module exports. Export function get results. In user stats. Yep. If you're still getting there, you might need to update your TS config to conclude module ES next. Yep. Module resolution bundler. Allow importing TS extensions. True. Key thing to remember with Bun is that you don't need to include the TS extension in your import statements. Bun will resolve automatically. I'm doing all that. Can I do like at workspace? Please determine why I'm getting the following error. Scroll down on the console. What about it? No, that's because my other... You're seeing this because of the other one. Remember I told you the other one that works? Right here, look. I get rid of that. See, this is proving my point that it works when when I import user stats from a file that's at the same directory, it works. If I import it from a file that's in a subdirectory, it does not work. When using it as indicated by type module in your package JSON with Bun, what happened? Did it not finish? It's still thinking. Still building the workspace. The next response may be less accurate. Based on the error and the configuration in your TS config, the issue is that while you have allow imports through set, you also need to adjust your import statement. Here's the fix.
Remove the TS. I removed the TS. I removed the heckin' TS. There's no TS. Stop it. Just stop it. I'll go back to GPT 4.0. At workspace. Why am I getting this error? Fix it for me. Oh, weird. You'd expect such error to kill it entirely, not let it continue running. Yeah, yeah. Am I stupid, chat? What am I missing? This should resolve the syntax error related to the import statement? The fudge are you talking about? The error occurs because the import statement in results.ts includes the .ts extension. Where's the .ts extension? What the fudge are you talking about, dude? Come on, dude. Let's go, bruh. Look. There's no freaking TS. Bun run. What was I calling? Let's not watch. Let's just go command run commands.ts. Is it because of the similar name, like folder name? I'm running commands.ts, but then it's trying to import something else. All right, let's rename this. Maybe this will do something. Do commands. Okay. Bun run do commands. Script not found. .ts. Still getting an error. Import unexpected token. Import call expects 1 or 2. There's got to be. All right, we got to go to Google. Maybe there's a bun problem, like you were saying. Or at least see bun.js. HTML page is a button that when clicked activates the function from an external JavaScript file. The JS file. Blah, 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 blah. This has nothing to do with bun. Where's bun? Yeah, what is this? Oh, any access to module into the code base. So maybe it's because of this. Change this to not use module.exports. Accept. That should break something else though. I wonder if that breaks it though. That was it. Okay, so in bun, all right, today we learned something. I learned something. It's something with bun. God dang, that's a pain in the butt that was. It's bun. You were on to something, Roy Lacey. Thank you for calling that out. It's something to do with bun and the way it handles module.exports. You have to do export like this. So in the same one, we're going to say export ping command equals export const results command equals that. Export ping export const ping command equals that. Hey, watching streams about bun was beneficial for him. There you go, Roy Lacey. Thank you for that. You saved my butt with that. You led me down the right path. Holy shnikes, Batman. That was ridiculous.
All right, so now we're going to say message author.id. And see what that does. And we're going to rename this again. Rename this back to like run. Well, actually, we'll call it run commands, right? Run commands. That's a better name for it right now. Run dash watch run commands.ts. Ah, shnikes. Where am I console logging this? I don't need to do that anymore. We can get rid of that. All right, so now we're listening. So now if I go and say, get me the results in Discord, results, unknown command results. Okay. I figured that would break something. So what's happening is it's not going to return. It's returning this now. It's saying an unknown command like that. Commands get command name. Yeah, because commands is a collection string any. It broke it to where it's like it's not. Do I have to name it? So now that I'm exporting like this, why does the music keep stopping too? Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. And I gotta go. I'm rushing. Now that I'm doing it like this, what if I just do export that default? Does that change it maybe? Fudge! Why isn't it finding it? Yeah, what is command? When you import that file path, console.dir command. Ah. See the difference in structure? We got ping command, which is using the old module exports equals, and then the, why do I have to say default? Oh no, that's what it was before. All right, let's change it back. Ping, undo. Do that, and then what does it give me? Module default name ping. It's the same. Oh, no, it's slightly different. Look. So the ping one has a default object, and then it has description, execute,
An ad
and
is
name.
about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
What if I just always get default? If I come in here, and I just always say command, wait, that, dot default. Undefined is not an object. What was it before? They both have default. What do you mean undefined is not an object? I'm logging command console.dir command.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Double Round 0W.
You see a huge bug? What is it, Double Rainbow? Help me. Help me. Thank you for being here. Ads talk after. Okay. All right. Okay, what's the huge bug? I think I just fixed what I need to do, though. At least. You don't have print IM. You got me. Well played, well played. Also, a joke from like the early 2000s. I think I got it fixed, though. I think I got it fixed. Results. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Total. What am I doing this total? User stats. Oh, user docs. There's total of 910 entries I've played. Okay. All right, I got the data now. It's working. I'm going to have to stop there, though. Yikes, Batman. Really says goodness. The default looks so weird. Goodness, that dot default looks so weird. I know. I don't know if there's a better way for me to do that. I'm just not sure. I think it's just based on how I'm exporting, you know? I can't just export like this. It doesn't like that. It's like export something equals, you guys say like const. That still results in, go back in here, sol.dir command. Still, like you can see, even when I do, I would have to know the name of it. Like I can't dynamically, I have to know the name of the object that's being exported every time. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like when you export like this in Ping, when you do module exports, you could see the structure of it. It creates a default object and it puts everything like on the main module export. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I can't just do like export that name. Yeah, why can't I do that? And it'd help if I could freaking spell. Cannot export name. Only local declarations can be exported from a module. So I just gotta go with default. All right, I gotta go. Chat. Got family stuff with the kiddos. We can delete these though. All right. Well, we made some progress. I feel like there should be something better than that. But we're gonna change this to export default const ping equals that. Oh. All right, isn't that how I did it? Export const something. You do it like that. No, that's not how I was doing it. Export default. You just do export default. Export import default. And then everything's like that, default. And then I know it's always the same. Or I could say, I guess, command. You know, I can call it command. I don't know. It just, at least this way it's consistent. I don't need to know the name of every command when I'm loading them up here, right? I'm loading the commands onto the client, and this allows me to do it that way. And so now when I come in here and I go results, well, I'm not getting the response back. I'm at least triggering the results command, and I'm executing the get user results function that we just wrote from here. So we got that all sorted out at least, and I'm happy about that, and we'll figure out more next stream, or I'll catch you up on what I figure out off stream. All right, home slices, appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in to another Clarkio Shenanigans show. Thank you for all the follows, likes, subscribes, all that fun stuff, and I'll catch you in the next one. Sound good? Yeah, it's not a big issue, honestly. It's like one line being effective. Yeah, I feel like there's a better way to approach it, but that's working right now, and I'm just gonna move on from it for now and figure it out another time, you know. But on that note, we're gonna close it out. If you haven't done so already, join the Discord. Use !Discord, or go to clarkio.com/Discord to get the invite there and join in on playing Wordle with us every day and see if you can beat us in terms of results. If you can get it in less guesses than everybody else for the day. And I'm going to continue working on this. I will be back next Friday, which will be November 8th. My goodness, I still can't believe it's November. It went by so fast. It went by so fast. And what else? My mind's scattered. I'm scatterbrained right now because I gotta get some stuff done before I head out and then go meet the family. And I have to close out the stream, but I'm forgetting, and my mind's on that code. Discord, like, follow, subscribe. If you've been watching this long on Twitch, be sure to follow the channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams. And if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you for tuning in over there, by the way. Sorry I've been neglecting you. I've just been so focused. There hasn't been much messages over there, actually, now that I look at it. But if you're watching over there right now, you're lurking, be sure to drop a like on the video and subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams over there as well. All right? Appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I will see you next week. Until then, peace out.